Yeah, sorry guys, I'm still kind of setting up. Kind of feel like trash right now, so I might be brute forcing today, but we'll see. Sorry, I'm still slowly setting up here. Yeah, today's for me. I'm just here to kind of have fun, do whatever. So, we'll see how today pans out. We're gonna be playing Yakuza Like a Dragon, just to kind of have some fun, do whatever, as we wait for an hour and 30 minutes. So we'll just hang out, chill for a little bit. For a second there, I thought my goddamn PC blew out or something. Then you realize it's the song. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna be checking out Yakuza Like a Dragon, and there's a showcase show for RGG Studios. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, should be a lot of fun. I'm hoping we'll get more information on what's going on with Infinite Wealth and all that stuff, so I think we're set to go, so yeah. Only playing the best of Yakuza right now. Alright. Okay, let's fire up the game and do whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna switch over to the showcase show until we actually get confirmation that everything is set to go. See if I still remember the good places to go to grind in this game. I may have forgot about that kind of type of stuff. I'll keep my stuff on the other monitor. Oh wow, we get the same stuff over here. Oh dear God, it's been a while since I heard that noise. Yeah, it looks like we have a... There we go. full screen-ish stuff. I have no idea where we last left off all that stuff. Well, it looks like this was the last save, so we'll load this up. See if I remember how to do any of this stuff. It's been freaking years.
Oh.
Good. Well, that can't be good.
Here we go.
Also, I forgot to check and see if I had any mods installed.
Bring it on.
I completely forgot how to play. Let's go.
Eyes on me.
Sure. Do it. Whoop his monkey ass.
Huh?
Come on.
Hi there. Care for a smoke, sir? Need a light?
Burn him. There you go. I forget if I played some of these on stream, but then again, I also was kind of doing my own thing.
Okay.
See if we could electrocute him. Ooh, that's his weakness.
You're gonna be in a world of
Check this out. Divine retribution. You're in trouble.
Right.
I got this. Bring it on.
On guard!
I feel like there was another... I don't even know if I'm in the right dungeon. There was one that I remember I mained a lot to kind of level and stuff.
Let's see.
You're in for it now.
Hi there.
Let's go. Watch
I'm
me.
not backing down.
Take this. The fury of
Sure you
nature.
can beat me?
Come on now.
You're gonna be in a world.
Unleash nature's anger.
You sure you want to get hurt?
I got
Hope you're
this.
ready.
This guy is just tanky as hell.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Huh?
Try this on for size. Eat leg. Right. I'll show you. You're out of time.
Let's go. Well. Oh, thunder.
I hate it when it says that's his weakness, and it doesn't look like it really does anything.
This out. Blitz.
Uh-oh. We're good. I don't know if we have a healer. I guess we'll find out in a minute.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Come on.
I have secrets too. See how it's done? You're
Check
gonna
this
get
out.
stomped.
Divine retribution.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Also, I need to check and see about what our... Because I think we have character levels, and I'm pretty sure we also have...
Don't flinch now.
I'm pretty sure there's character levels and
Let's see.
our...
You're in it now.
I guess it's... I think it's our job
The fury of
is kind of like our persona,
Let's go.
so...
I'll show you. I'm not bad. Go on, trick. You sure you can beat me?
Alright, if anyone could heal, we need to see about that.
Eyes on me.
You're gonna I wouldn't underestimate me.
Come on now. Endless love.
Try and stop me. You sure you want to get hurt?
Bring it on.
Who needs it most?
Eyes on me.
Try this on for size. Let the ouchies go away. Thank you very much.
There we go.
I got this. I'm not backing down.
Bring it on.
I got this.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy's pretty tanky
Okay.
and a pain in the ass.
Oh, thunder.
Yeah, go for me, why don't you?
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Let's go.
Feel better.
Thanks, yo. Yeah.
Okay, that's actually a pretty decent heal.
You sure you can beat me?
Check this
Eyes
out.
on me.
Unleash nature's anger.
Here goes.
What's this attack?
Watch me.
Take this.
This guy's just using up all of our goddamn...
Try and stop me.
Bring it on.
Is there anything that we could do for MP, maybe? I guess not there, I guess.
Let's go.
Okay, we'll just do a regular attack.
Okay. On guard.
You're in it now.
Nothing we can't handle.
Get hurt. I got this. You're
Yeah, I'm
gonna
gonna see if we could do any MP stuff. So I think some of us are gonna need some
got
mana
this.
here.
Huh?
Eyes on me.
Cool.
You sure you can beat me? Let's see.
You're in for it now.
I wouldn't underestimate.
Oh, to raise your voltage. Interesting. I'm assuming MP is
You're gonna be in a
for
world of
mana points. I'm having to relearn this.
Come on now. Divine retribution.
Says he's paralyzed. I don't think he is.
Let's go.
You sure you can beat me? You're gonna get stomped.
Endless love. You're in it now.
You sure you want
You're
to
in
right?
for it now.
Come on.
Try this on for size. Let the
Someone
ouchies
needs it.
Go
Bring it
away.
on.
Huh? I wouldn't underestimate. Try and stop me.
Eyes on me.
I'm not backing down.
Just die already.
Nature's anger.
Thank you.
Good times.
Okay, so... Okay, so she is actually fully ranked up, so I need to take a look at... I think her name is Sai? Yeah, job status. So yeah, I think... So she might actually be completely maxed out. Yeah, so she's completely maxed out. From the looks of things. Or she needs to be hostess. Looks like she actually might need to be a hostess. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, she needs to be a hostess. So we need to switch her out for hostess. Okay, so hostess here. Clerk. Idle. All of that clear. Dealer. Needs to be a dealer a little bit. I am having to try and remember how I did this. Okay, so... Job status. So for Hertz, hostess? I feel like I should go switch that now. So I'm probably gonna forget. So she needs to be a hostess. We have to go to... We have to fast travel over, if I remember correctly. In the meantime, we could switch her out for somebody else. Actually, yeah, go with him. This could work. Someone's acting pretty chill over there. I need to see if this is the same area that I go to rank up.
Let's go.
Normally.
You're
in for it now.
secrets too.
I got this.
Now be a good bullshit.
Watch me.
Get serious. You're in it now. Take this. Oh, thunder! Weak. I got this.
Eyes on
Yeah.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Nature's about to get furious.
You're in for it now.
Cool.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
That attack is actually pretty good.
You wanna fight? Come on now. Divine retribution. You're in it now.
Right.
Eyes on me.
Shoot his ass.
You're out of time.
Thank you. Don't stop shooting until you hear click.
Show me what you got.
Uh-oh.
You wanna fight? I
Okay,
got
well,
this.
it
Fight.
didn't hurt that much.
You're in for it now.
You're weak.
I have secrets too.
Let's go.
Who wants a treat?
Someone's at a level 60.
You sure you want to get hurt?
You wanna fight? I got this.
Let's see.
Fight.
There we go.
You sure you can beat me?
Weak. The fury of nature. You're in it now.
Eyes on me.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Let's go.
Bring it on.
Have fun with this. Thunder and lightning.
Okay, that guy is taking forever to die.
You're in for it now.
Give him the orbital laser. Throw it.
Let's get nutty.
This is basically one of the biggest attacks we could do. And dear God, it's a big attack. And he's still resistant.
Let's go.
Okay, that actually kind of hurts.
Eyes on me.
Hora, Kuyo.
I'll show
You're in
you.
for it now. This could be better.
I got this.
You sure you want to
Get
get hurt?
serious.
Okay, that's a weakness.
This is the worst.
Eyes on me.
Let's go.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Kick your ass. Let's go. You want to fight
You're in
together?
for it now.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Okay, apparently this guy is pretty weak to physical damage, it looks like.
You're done
Only would look that much better if he actually died there. Okay, who's got the heals?
I have have secrets too. Pain, go away.
Thank you. My
You sure
turn.
you can beat me?
Yeah?
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Someone else needs to do the heals, I guess.
Let's go!
You sure?
Yakuza!
Uh-oh. I think he could bring her back.
Eyes on me.
You're done.
Yeah, he can.
Hey! This sucks!
You sure you can beat me?
Okay, so...
Hora! Kuyo! Check this out!
Bring it on.
Endless love! Do it!
Of course!
Well,
The one person I'm trying to heal. I don't know if he can...
yeah? Take this!
Okay, so he can bring her back.
Return to our mortal flame!
I'll do my best.
You're in for it now.
Okay, so, now...
Let's go!
You sure you can beat me?
Eyes on me.
Quiet, huh?
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Watch this!
He's apparently gonna go for her.
Come on!
Thank you.
Hora! Yeah! Let's do it!
All the more reason we need to kill this man.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna have... I guess I'm gonna have him go for the heals. Everyone else just focus on attacks, I guess.
You wanna fight? Power.
Luckily I'm relearning the game, so... Okay, one more hit, he's gonna be done for.
I have secrets too. Pain, go away.
Yeah.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Okay, we might be good.
You're in it now! Kick your ass!
Thank God.
The enemy is defeated!
I may have went to this place to kind of... Since we're kind of at a low rank, I think it would be easier for us to kind of get through here.
Right.
Instead of doing the hard stuff first.
I'll show you.
You're in for it.
Now be careful.
Well,
I wouldn't
Weak.
underestimate
You're in
me.
it now! Those that? Oh, thunder!
You sure you want to get hurt?
Okay.
bring it on.
I got this! Have fun with this! Nature is about to get furious!
Okay, that took out somebody.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Let's do it. This'll be good! Love is in the air, my friends! Love!
Yeah, I think I'm feeling a little bit better. So,
I got this.
You wanna fight? Huh?
You're in for it now.
Get serious.
we need to... Yeah, there we go. Apparently that's a weakness, so that's good.
Who wants
Okay, we have about an hour left.
I'll take it. Look at me go. Should I open it?
Sure. I don't think. I'm pretty sure this is not the same dungeon that I usually grind out. I think.
Right.
You're in for it now.
You want to fight?
I'll show you. Now be a good fool.
Watch
You
me.
sure you want to get hurt?
Get serious. You're in it now. Take this. The fury of nature.
You sure you can beat
One
me?
guy's down.
I got this.
Eyes on me.
Watch this. Thunder and lightning.
Underestimate me.
You're in for it now.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Sure.
Good times.
Kind of feels a little weird going back to this. I just have to like relearn everything. Okay, so it looks like something's going down on the stream, but I'm assuming it's a lot of filler stuff before it officially begins.
I got this.
Don't worry, I got my eyes on this stuff.
Eyes on me.
Oh crap, she's stuck. There you go.
Hold on,
Let's go. Well,
you sure you can beat me?
oh, thunder. You want to fight?
I wouldn't underestimate
this.
me.
Okay. You're in for it now.
Have fun with this. Nature is about to get furious.
Eyes on me.
Okay, everyone's down except for one.
You're weak. Come on now. Unleash nature's anger. You're in it now.
Right.
I thought that would work.
The enemy is defeated.
Okay, I think we should kind of head back and get some heals here. Yeah, it feels like it's been forever since I last played, so my apologies for kind of forgetting.
I'm not big on bullying, but I got this.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like we're a little bit underranked for some of this.
I'll show you. Now be a good fool.
Watch me.
You're weak.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Take this. The fury of nature.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Yeah.
You're in for it now.
Watch this. Thunder and lightning.
You sure you can beat me?
Bring it on.
Hopefully everybody's electrocuted.
Get serious. Love is in the air, my friends.
Damn, only one was out.
You threats.
You're in for it now.
I am seeking truth.
You're in it now.
Who wants to try?
Well,
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Oh, thunder! I got this.
okay. Eyes on fun with this. Nature is about to get furious.
Cool.
Ads play. Thank you for the,
You sure you can
thank you,
beat me?
or I guess that's, ads plays. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Love is in the air, my friends.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the, RGG Studio Showcase to get started.
I'll show you.
Yeah?
Now be a good boy.
Same.
Watch me.
This. Take this. The fury of nature. Weak.
Oh, this was your first Yakuza game? Nice. Yeah, I think there actually are some people that I guess were kind of turned off by the beat 'em up style,
You're in for it.
and some people are just kind of into turn based, which is, you know, everyone has their own, like, their own style, their own thing. But preferably, I'm more of a beat 'em up kind of type of guy. But it still didn't stop me from enjoying this. It's just, it's been actual years since I last played this. Right now, basically we're at endgame, and I'm just having to level up each class for the big... I guess you could say he's the hidden boss. He's the end boss you don't necessarily have to do, but you can do.
Stats going up.
I'm doing that. Played Lost Judgment, actually, but I prefer this style of RPG. I actually really want to play Judgment and Lost Judgment. But the problem is, they kind of did zero announcement for PC. And I was kind of like, I'm kind of saving up my money for other games too, and you just drop it out of nowhere? How dare you?
Bring it on.
So I kind of had to put it on a little bit of a timeout, so... Oh, yeah, the Yokohama Underground, yeah. I'm trying to think of, like, all the old strats I used to do when I played this. But then again, we are kinda at the same rank as some of the people that we're going up against, so...
Nature is about to get furious.
Our characters are all at 99, but...
Okay.
Sorry, I kind of been playing Persona recently, so it would be essentially like our Persona level, or I guess in this case our job level.
Let's go.
Those are at like a 30, so... Yeah, the homeless guy gives off a ridiculous amount of XP. The only reason why I'm not taking on him is because I don't think I can. because I'm trying to get to like a comfortable job level with everybody, which is why I think I was grinding in here. That could be the only reason why.
Thunder and lightning.
But yeah, that one homeless man gives off. There's one. I think it is Yokohama, to where I think there's one area to where I could find 2 homeless guys. Never thought I'll actually say the words, I want to find the homeless guy to beat up. Leave it to this game to be like that. So. But yeah, I actually kind of had been going through Persona 5 recently. On Saturday, I'm actually about to beat it. Maybe. I'm playing the Royale version, and we finally have Maruki's dungeon, so we'll do that on whatchamacallit, Saturday. Yeah, you need Han. Depends on, if I recall correctly, electricity is kinda one of the better attacks, because you do have a tendency of, like, you can, like, paralyze them. So, it also does kind of depend on, like, what jobs you kind of leveled. Okay, so that's... I thought for sure there was, like, one other group. I guess we cleared everybody. I'm pretty sure if I go to Yokohama, I am just going to be utter trash. Yeah, I think I cleared out everything. Right, we gotta refresh the map. They tend to run away, they do. I reckon they are based on Silver Slimes from Dragon Quest. That could be true. Oh, yeah, I guess I should be leaving the area to refresh. My apologies, I think I'm kind of like brute forcing today a little bit. Kind of had like a headache earlier. Kind of feel almost sick a little bit. Screw it, I need to see what the hell RGG Studios is up to. I do this out of love. Also, I do apologize if I miss any comments.
You're in it now.
Because I am the worst.
You're in for it now.
And probably should go something. There we go.
I'll show you.
Oh god, the summit starts at 4 a.m. your time? Yeah, I feel ya.
Let's go.
For me, it's a little better, but when you kind of feel like trash, unfortunately. Also, I kind of have my other monitor screwed up a little bit.
You're in it now.
I wouldn't
There we go.
underestimate me.
You're in for it now.
Luckily, I can kind of turn my brain off as I play this, so...
Is about to get furious.
Eyes on me.
Is it American Beach? Chances are it's probably gonna be Hawaii. Because when it does come to, like, tourist locations, Hawaii is kind of like the one that has a lot of Asian tourists. So, and technically it's still kind of in, like, the Pacific Ocean area, so, you know, you're not too far away from home. So there's that. Some people were saying maybe it's Miami, and it could be. I'm gonna be open to the possibility, but given the circumstances, chances are it's probably gonna be Hawaii.
You're in for it.
But then again, we are going by like one freaking goddamn trailer, and we don't know if that's a dream sequence, because it could happen.
Watch me.
You know,
Sure you can beat
freaking.
me?
I mean, he does wake up without his pants. So we kind of have to take. We're gonna have to kind of take his booty at face value. You know what I mean?
Bring it
You're in it now.
Oh, they're. So I played all of the original Yakuza games. I played 0, which is the best one. Played Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and hopefully 8 will also follow suit of the greatness that is. Yeah. Also started thinking, I heard some people say that Infinite Wealth is most likely going to be Like a Dragon 8, which it could be, but we do also have Gaiden, and technically you could probably make an... I almost want to play them side by side and see which one feels more like an 8 to me. Because I feel like you could kind of make an argument for both. A little bit. Without getting into spoilers, of course. I'm going to try my best to, kind of remind myself. But then again, since if this is your first game of the Yakuza series, you kind of ran into some spoilers. Yeah, you kind of spoiled 5 for you. If you ever get around to playing it, you're gonna see what I mean. There's gonna be one story arc you completely spoiled for yourself. Which is one of the things I did for me, because they couldn't release the game in proper fashion. Oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna go ahead and release 0. Hey, that's pretty cool. We're gonna go ahead and release Yakuza 1. That's pretty awesome. And it's the updated version. I'm down. And then we're going to go ahead and release 2. That's pretty cool. And we're going to jump right to 7. But where's 3? Screw that. We're going right to 7. Okay, fine. I'm just going to go ahead and play 7. Play 7. And then when I played 5, oh, there's a whole story arc I can't get behind because I already know the answer to it. So. Yeah! That was... Oh, God. How can you not? You are not human if you see that shit and just, Don't mind spoilers, it'll be hard to go replay older games now. I'm just saying that is what did happen with me. But yeah, the only games that I haven't played are freaking Ishin. I need to play that. And Judgment and Lost Judgment. So it's the unfortunate thing. Oh yeah, also we need to heal somebody. Do that. You. Knowing my luck, she's going to be targeted. So that always seems to happen.
You sure you can beat me?
Eyes on it.
Come on, let's go.
To be fair, those games are actually kind of long. A lot of the Yakuza games are. But then again, I almost kind of feel like RPGs in general are kind of not typically short. So, by the way, just to give an example, I'm going through Persona 5 right now. I got 200 hours in a casual first-time playthrough on normal.
Why me?
Apparently, I really like to grind in that game. Or at least I did until I got bored of it. And then I realized Mementos is just too much. Get me out of here.
Here goes.
But yeah, 200 hours in freaking Persona 5. I think I did 150 in Yakuza 0, so I put in a lot of hours. Currently playing Kingdom Hearts. Nice. Yeah, I think I had like a friend. Oh god, I was not paying attention at all. Seriously, just looking over at chat. if I actually paid attention.
Get back up as many times as it takes.
But yeah, in Yakuza 0 there was whatchamacallit. In Yakuza 0 there was like a bunch of like business ventures. Dude, I swear to God, my first time playing Yakuza 0 without spoilers, going through the business ventures in 0 were.
You want to fight?
I actually have a moderator of mine. We went into like full detail, dude. This could be a standalone game. This is absolutely insane. It's like, dude, when you came across that reference in freaking Persona 5, dude, I thought that was the most awesome thing in the world. We're at endgame, so no need to worry about spoilers here.
I got this.
Yeah, you're gonna be all good with spoilers, at least for the time being, unless chat spoils it. I'll try and keep chat on the down low on that, but you know, I can only go so far, my man.
Sure you want to get hurt?
It happens. Also, I think technically, if you really think about it, there's actually going to be a lot of spoilers if you end up watching the. I almost kind of hate RGG Studios in the sense of they just do way too good of a job, and the problem is they kind of promote their games just almost too well, and
You're in for it.
I'll show you.
RGG Studios, they are literally the only company that I've ever seen in the banner of the game on Steam. They give away spoilers. I'm just thinking, what the hell? Need your help real quick?
Sure you want to get hurt?
If you want to type in the chat, go on ahead. Otherwise, yeah, DM me on Discord or whatever. There's like 5 different Danganronpa. Which one should I start with? Oh, good question. Okay, so yeah, if you're gonna start playing Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc's the first one. So if you wanna get the full vibe of the game, play that one. Then I think it's Goodbye Despair is 2, I believe. That would be the next one. And I'm going in chronological order with the story as it progresses. So Trigger Happy Havoc's the first. I'm pretty sure it's Goodbye Despair. I should probably look that up. I'm gonna double check my work. I'm pretty sure Trigger Happy Havoc's the first. Well, I know Trigger Happy Havoc's the first one. Which one's Goodbye Despair? Yeah, Goodbye Despair's 2, and then Killin' Harmony's the third one. So, yeah. Should have played it when I had Game Pass, I know.
Stronger.
Yeah, Trigger Happy Havoc's the first. Goodbye Despair's the second. Killin' Harmony's the third, but however, I recently discovered I haven't played Ultra Despair Girls yet. To my understanding, Ultra Despair is kinda... it's not the best. And to my understanding, it actually should go... it has its own story to it. Kind of similar that I'm talking about Yakuza Like a Dragon, which... the main bulk of it is its own story, but I don't know how much of Like a Dragon's any different than Ultra Despair Girls. To my understanding, it's its own story, and you can kind of play it at any point. But I discovered in my playthrough of Killin' Harmony, it kind of goes in between Goodbye Despair and Killin' Harmony. So, technically, you should be going Trigger Happy Havoc, Goodbye Despair, Ultra Despair Girls, and then Killin' Harmony. So, instead of Danganronpa, I discovered Persona 5, so... hey, dude. I mean, That's not a good trade. I mean, that's not a bad trade-off right there. Personal opinion, you probably went the better route. You'll get way more money's worth from playing Persona 5 than you would Danganronpa. I'm not saying Danganronpa is bad, but like if we're talking in comparison, there is no comparison. Yeah, you made a good choice with 5. But then again, probably should wait and see how Goodbye to well, Trigger Happy Havoc kind of feels. It's got pretty good storytelling. It's one of my favorite games I've ever played. Definitely my favorite game, visual novel, for sure. Yeah, if anyone likes Persona 5, or Persona in general, the Persona series, Yakuza, or, you know, yeah, those games are some of, like, the best I've ever played on stream. And this is coming from personal opinion. Yeah, if you like the storytelling that you get from Persona, Yakuza, you're gonna love Danganronpa. I would put those 3 titles essentially in the same ballpark as one another. Basically, I almost kind of feel like they tell the same kind of type of stories, but they just use a different theme and characters. Literally. That's what it boils down to.
I wouldn't underestimate you.
Oh, Jesus, he hits like a fucking tank. No wonder I died. Okay.
Let's go.
Can I... There we go.
Little first aid.
Yeah, no wonder I freaking died.
Sucks. Bring it on.
Yeah, it does suck.
Come on now.
For the love of God, heal everybody. Well, needs to be healing me, but...
You're into it now.
I'll show you.
I got this.
Okay.
Get better.
I don't know who's gonna go... Of course! Of course!
You're weak. Kick this.
For the love of God. I just need to heal Kazu. Okay. Okay. You piece of shit.
You're in it now.
You goddamn fucker.
Secret 2. Pain,
God damn it.
Worst.
Okay.
Okay. Someone murder this man.
Part the clouds, tear open the skies, and call down judgment.
Oh, he played Danganronpa and loved it? Nice. It's not a bad game at all. It's really good. It's really good.
Gotta hold it together. You wanna fight?
Bring it on.
Dude, I'm actually gonna be so blown away if you actually decide if you see what I mean when it comes to like Danganronpa, at some point you're gonna realize, you know, Yakuza. He says Yakuza's good, so, and believe me, Yakuza is gonna be freaking baller as hell if that ever happens.
I'm pushing.
Okay, everyone needs to just work on heals for the love of God.
Endless love. You're weak.
We might die.
I got this.
No, you don't, because you're gonna die.
Get better. You sure you want to get hurt?
2 people are still incredibly
Bring it on.
hurt.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Okay, so he can revive everybody, so there's that.
Endless love. Let's go.
Okay.
The only sad thing is I watched the anime, but I don't remember too much because it was years ago. Ah! Yeah! Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. You saw the anime. Okay. I'm just gonna, without spoilers, I'm just gonna say the anime doesn't do it justice. The anime it does not do it justice. If you saw the first one, it tells the exact same story. It is good, but when you see a big reveal, again, without going into spoilers, if you see something big happen, when you play the game, you could actually give yourself a moment and let this moment like just sink in. But when you watch the show, watch the anime, when that big moment happens, we got 30 minutes. Come on, we gotta go. We gotta go. So move on. But this big scene don't matter. We're labeled for 30, but we actually got only 22 minutes. So, you know, commercial breaks. So we gotta move. We gotta go. So, yeah, you kind of. That's the anime is there if you played the game. And here's another thing: the game came first, which I didn't know that. Yeah, but apparently the anime it came first. Okay, so who's all gonna die here? Well, he's our healer, so yeah, heal yourself. Yeah, give yourself a power nap. Power nap. Yeah. His scars are gone in the trailer? That's not the first time, I think. For the love of God, we got a man down. Got a man down. Please tell me we could revive him and bring him back. Okay, for now, someone else might die here, so. I'm hoping someone can revive him, because he is kind of our reviver. Yay! I'm gonna go to bed. Sorry, it's all good, man. It's, you know, time zones and all. I'm just today is just it's for me, man. I'm doing it for me. I'm doing it for me. That's actually not the first time I heard about a character that they're supposed to be like incredibly scarred, but it almost doesn't really.
Let's do it.
Because like I'm kind of like a bit of a fan of Payday 2, and there was like some trailers or something for like Payday. Actually, yeah, I think it's supposed to be like the ending to Payday 2. For the love of God, everyone is just dying and getting murdered. For God's sakes, bring her back. But yeah, there's supposed to be like a character that is supposed to be heavily scarred and all this other stuff, and you'll look at him and it's like, he doesn't have a single scar on him anymore. The makeup team may have forgot, but then again, that was live action, so that's a little bit different. That's a little bit different. Yeah, that was he's supposed to be like heavily scarred and all this stuff. And then they did like a live action What's It or Another, and they may have forgot to put his scars on. But yeah, little details like that, some people might actually skip. Just because they probably are just not paying attention to it.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Okay.
Have fun with this.
So everyone should be healed now until everyone gets hit by this guy. It would make your dream theory come true. Okay. This actually kind of feels weird because I'm so used to everyone needing a heal.
Okay.
If I turn my brain off, I could easily lose to this man, but... Okay, we kind of do need a heal, though.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I think we gotta go through the sign, dude. Damn it. Yeah, we gotta go through the signer.
Bring it on.
Okay. Luckily, she has a really good heal. We need it.
You wanna fight?
I'll show you.
You're in for it.
Okay. We just need it for us.
You sure you can beat me?
Get serious.
Yeah, so we should have like about...
Take this.
I wouldn't underestimate.
We have like about 20 minutes left before the
Eyes on
before the
me.
showcase. Yeah, so
You sure you
far
can beat me?
I could actually show you guys
Watch this.
what's actually on the what's on the screen. It's been like this for an hour, so
Cool.
yeah, I don't think it's going to be changing anytime soon.
Okay.
Come on now. Divine retribution.
Yeah, once I get to a comfortable spot, I'll show you guys what's going on the thing. Also, I do appreciate everybody stopping by to the channel for today.
Here goes.
I never did the Millennium Tower in my playthrough. That's what I'm trying to do now. And dude, it is fucking brutal as hell.
The fury of nature.
Yeah, it's brutal. Basically, you have to level up all the jobs if you want to survive.
Excellent.
At first, I thought, oh yeah, you could level up your main character, get them to 100 or 99, I guess, and then get your job, and then you're good. But the problem is, this screen right here kind of tells you each job has its own perks, and sometimes you get a health increase, MP increase, attack increase, defense increase, magic increase, health increase. All of this is the whole reason why you need to level up each class, each job, each persona, depending on how you want to look at it. In this case, it's a job. Well, you got to level up each job to get all of these, so that way it's permanently added to, regardless of what job you go with, what character, etc. This is the reason why. So right now, I am actually trying to do the freaking Millennium Tower, and it's a pain in the ass. Don't do it unless you really want to go all out on the game. I don't recommend it. That's what I'm trying to say right now. I don't recommend it. You got all the job XP items? Maybe. I never really looked at all that stuff. I probably do, I probably don't. Technically, this is actually my second playthrough of the game. I kind of forgot about that. So, throughout the entire Yakuza series, they always had the entire game done
Bring it on.
in Japanese. Unless you played the old school original PlayStation 2 that actually had voice acting and all that stuff, so
Wanna fight?
yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. So, because it was all English voice acted, excuse me, all Japanese voice acted, in my very first playthrough, I decided, you know what? I want to see the Japanese version in my first playthrough. So when I first played this, I did the Japanese version. Then I did a second playthrough. Then I did the English version. And then I realized, because some things were said in Japanese, I may have missed some plot points. So now I know if I do that again, I gotta do the English version. If I do it again, I've got to do the English version first and then the Japanese.
The fury of nature.
Yeah, so technically, yeah, this is actually a New Game Plus. And for a game like this, I only recommend doing New Game Plus because there's actually no reason why not to.
You're in for it now.
Come on now.
But yeah, hopefully your New Game Plus goes well. But basically, every item that you get, and I think your rank, all just carries over, so it's like, why not?
Hi there.
Once you do New Game Plus, you kind of see the reason for why And a game like this, I think, is absolutely perfect. So for me and Yakuza Like a Dragon, I'm just gonna constantly just keep doing New Game Plus over and over and over again.
Bring it on.
That way I basically have every OP item in the game like twice. Or 10 times. You know what I mean?
Take this. Endless love.
You sure you can beat me?
You're weak.
Eyes on me.
Come on.
I hate Sign, dude. He could take a hit.
Check this out. Unleash nature's anger.
Someone needs a heal. I see it. There you go.
Get better.
Yeah.
Have fun with this. Nature is about to get furious.
Probably need to upgrade my gear more.
You want to fight?
Depends on the situation. But then again, it also does depend on, probably also does depend on what, rank you decide to do it at. What difficulty, I mean. I don't know why I said rank. I meant difficulty. Because I can guarantee you right now, if you played on, like, say, easy...
Bring it on. Let's do it.
I'm gonna say no. But, if you played on a harder difficulty... Maybe. Solid maybe. Sorry, it's been a while. I kinda forget what original difficulty I played in.
Divine retribution.
Eyes on me. Okay.
Okay.
I can't. I was gonna pause the game and see if I could see like what difficulty I have it set to. I actually have no clue.
Take this.
I feel like I did it on hard, but I don't know if I did that for the first playthrough or the second. So I'm pretty sure I kind of sped through everything on the second playthrough.
Now be a good boy. I wouldn't underestimate me.
Cool.
It's broken, so there's no hero jobs anymore, but there's new jobs. Oh god, we actually have no MP! Okay.
Eyes on me.
You're weak.
You sure you can beat me?
So we probably just have to rely on basic attacks.
Bring it on.
Get serious.
Sure you want to get hurt?
Yeah.
Gotta rely on basic attacks.
Eyes on me.
Also, I forgot that I had Vampire. If I recall correctly, I think, that's another thing. So like, when you go through each class, there are some attacks that actually carry over to the character in general, which is kind of awesome.
You're weak.
A ninja job would be interesting. A ninja job would be interesting,
I
for
wouldn't
sure.
underestimate me.
That might actually be pretty cool.
Get serious.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I think that's the reason why I went with
You sure you can beat me?
They say weakness, but
All thunder. Let's go.
I got
it doesn't feel that way. We are just draining resources.
Hi there. Care for a smoke, sir?
That is true. Hopefully we will get more information when the summit starts. Yeah, we got 12 minutes left.
Eyes on me.
You want to fight?
I'm probably going to see if there's a difference between the IGN version and Sega's version, so... But I'll worry about that when we cross that bridge.
Bring it on.
You're in it now.
It's You sure you want to get hurt?
You're in for it now. Well,
You sure you can beat me?
okay. Let's go! Have fun with this. Nature is about to get furious.
Apparently he's not so paralyzed anymore. Won't Sega be in Japanese? They say they have an English translator. I think I saw the, well, I guess I didn't see, but I may have... I was talking to a friend of mine, and I went over to his place, and I think he had it on in the background, and it sounded like they were speaking in Japanese, but for the English version, they muted the audio, and they just had a English interpreter speak. So I'm assuming that's what's going to happen.
Check this out. Unleash nature's anger. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, it's basically like an English dub.
Watch this. Thunder and lightning.
Okay.
Dude is almost dead.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Oh, thunder.
He is at 60, and I'm pretty sure we're all at like 30.
Much better. I got this.
Okay. Have fun with this. Nature
Okay,
is
this...
about to get furious.
I was gonna say, I think this is the final shot.
Good time.
Good times.
Yeah, we still have like 9 minutes left, but just to kind of show you guys what's up, and just to show that you guys are just kind of not missing much. God damn it. Okay, so that's interesting. So Sega, they are determined to actually stay on. So Sega is actually determined to stay on that screen until it actually starts. But I see that IGN, they're already... The stream is up, but nothing's happened. But I do kind of find that a little funny. But yeah, so this is what's going on IGN. Oh, I guess I'm blocking this stuff, so. But yeah, this is IGN, and over here is Sega's version. Oh god. They are determined to wait to 8. I find that a little funny. You think they would have like something up, you know, just to like get it started. But yeah, you guys are not missing much. But yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on that until we're ready. Yeah, and do give me a heads up if the audio's like too loud or something. And when it does fire up, if anyone knows me and knows my channel, I try and not talk too much. Because we all here for the game and freaking Sega and shit, so. Ain't no one need my fat ass to explain anything. Yeah, stay. I think there's some areas that we could go check out. Oh, Nintendo also did that as well? Yeah.
I'll show you how it's done.
Oh, you've been playing that? Nice.
I got this.
Bring it on.
You're in it now.
You want to fight?
Here goes.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't switch over. My bad.
You sure you want
I'm the worst.
Let's go! Koyo. Take this. The fury of nature.
You're in for it now.
One thing I did kind of thought was a little funny.
You sure you
There's that one side quest in Yakuza Like a Dragon to where that one guy, he's supposed to be an American who's just trying to like find his way around Japan. I thought it was kind of funny. So, because I played both Japanese and the English version, I was kind of curious. So this dude, does he... Because I was thinking, okay, so he speaks English, so maybe for the Japanese version, he speaks English, but maybe for the English version, maybe he speaks Japanese. I was kind of hoping for that, because it would make sense, but it feels so weird to be playing the English version, and he still speaks English. I thought that was kind of funny. That one side quest. He's just like looking for a direction or something, and then like you have like a guy kind of like explain for him. Kazuga's is kind of like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand a word. Kind of thought that was a little funny.
You're okay now.
It would have been an interesting dynamic if they did go that route, to where if you played the Japanese version, you speak in English, and then if you played the English version, he speaks Japanese. Unfortunately, they did not do that. They didn't have enough money for that marketing department to pull that off.
You're weak.
Nah, we'll probably do an attack here.
Check this out. Unleash nature's anger.
Now, you give off a good heal, so... Actually, she kind of needs it herself, so... We'll do that. 5 minutes. 5 more minutes.
It's go time.
Watch me.
You sure you can
wanna
beat
fight?
me?
Take this. Endless love.
You're weak.
Uh-oh.
You're in for it now. You all look great. You all look great.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, I'm the one that's kind of carrying the team, so I kind of needs...
Bring it on.
Thanks, yo. Cool. Come on now. Divine
Paralyze everybody, for God's sakes.
Don't underestimate me.
well.
Now, I demands it.
I got this. The fury of nature.
I got
Let's go.
Okay. Eh. Only because I'm the main guy that needs to stay alive.
Great. Yeah. Check this out. Unleash nature's anger.
Watch me.
I got this. Take this. All thunder.
Everyone just die already, please. Thank you, for the love of God.
I'm afraid.
I'm slowly remembering why I hate freaking leveling. Leveling and min-maxing. Actually, I think I might take a break before we get started here. If we're gonna do it, we might as well do it now, so... I think I could be back in 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure I could be back in 2 minutes. We'll see. All else fails, we'll see. Let's see if I can get back in 2 minutes. For the love of God, I hope to God. Hopefully it's not too loud, but we'll see. But yeah, hopefully I could be back in 1 minute. I'll be right back. Audio? Oh, my bad. I'm just going to turn up the audio just a little bit on your guys' end. Oh crap, that might be too loud.
To this event, RGG Summit Summer 2023 today. And thank you very much for watching the stream too. So she's going to be the host today, Atsuka Uchida.
さて昨年9月に開催された RGG サミット2022に続き本日は RGG サミットサマー2023と題しまして龍が如くスタジオから今後発売されるタイトルについての最新情報を日本、北米、ヨーロッパそしてアジア各地域の皆さんに向けてお知らせしてまいります。どうぞご期待ください。
Almost kind of feel like they need to mute the live audio and just keep the interpreter.
We'd like to introduce representative and producer of RGG Studio, Masayoshi Yokoyama-san. Please welcome him to the stage. Alright, so he is the Masayoshi Yokoyama-san.
こんにちは。
Hello.
株式会社セガ龍が如くスタジオ代
I
表
am
の
the
横山でござい
RGG
ます。
Studio
本日は
executive
RGG サ
producer
ミット
from
ご
Sega,
来場ご視聴いただきまして
Yokoyama. Thank
誠
you
にあ
very
りがとう
much
ござい
for
ます。
watching our
今日は
RGG
ですね、
Summit
龍
Summer
が如くセブン
2023.
ガイデン名を消した男
Today,
と
we will
龍
be
が如く
talking
8の
about
最新情報について
Yakuza Like a
キャストの
Dragon
方
7,
々も交
Like a
え
Dragon
て
Gaiden,
伝えてい
a
けた
man
らと
who
思っ
erased
ており
the
ますの
name,
で、
and
大体
also Like a
45
Dragon
分
Infinite
もう少し
Wealth.
かかるかもしれませんが、それぐらいのお時間になる
And
と
we'll
思いま
probably
す
be
が、お付き
taking
合いの
around
ほどよろし
45
くお願いいた
minutes, and we'll
し
be
ます。
going ahead and giving
giving
よ
you
ろしくお
guys
願いし
more
ます。
information with the
さあ
cast.
横山さん、昨年に引き続き2回目の RGG サミットとなりましたが、本日は発表する内容が盛りだくさんだ
And we've
と聞い
heard
ており
that
ま
there's
す。
a lot of announcements.
まあそうですね。
Yeah,
まあ去
that's
年
right,
の
that's right.
9月
So
14日だったん
last
です
year,
かね。
September, we had our first RGG summit.
ことをやらせていただい
And
て
like our first
まあその時
show.
は去年は龍が如く
First,
維新極
last
み
year, I think
が
we
ゲーム内容の
did Like a Dragon
も
Ishin
タイトルとしての存在という形で龍が如くセブンガイ
And
デン
also we
名を消した男と
announced
龍が
just
如
the
く
title,
発
Like
表
a
させていただ
Dragon,
きました
Yakuza
が
Like a Dragon's
まあそこから9ヶ
Gaiden,
月間ですか
and also
黙りに
Yakuza
黙って
8, and now we're
やっ
calling
てまい
it
り
Like
ま
a
した
Dragon
が
Infinite
はい
Wealth.
今日は
However, now finally we can
出せる範囲で
reveal
皆
more
様に
information
お
that
伝えできれば
not
と
all of it, but the ones that we can
横
reveal
山さん
today
のお
will
話
be
にもあ
like
り
to
ました
talk
が、
about the
全
game.
くこれまで情報が出ていなかったんですが、ここに来て突然の2作品の映像公開ということで、ファンの皆さんもとても驚いていらっしゃるんじゃないでしょうか。
まあ驚いてもらう
Yeah,
よう
probably
に
the fans
仕組んでやっ
are
てるんですけど
surprised, but we
作ってなかったわけ
actually
じゃないんです
plan
よ
to make you
は
guys
い開
surprised.
発はね
So
順調に
yes,
進んで
the
るんです
development is actually going
まあ今日
smoothly.
ちょっとご視聴いただいている
But
方はわ
first,
からないと思うん
I
ですけど会
think
場
for
ちょっ
the
と
people
広いん
who
で
who's watching this
珍しく
doesn't
ユースタのメンバ
know
ー
exactly,
若いのを
but
中心に
the stage
100 人ぐらい
is pretty
呼ん
big,
でますけ
and
ど
we we actually actually have have a a lot of
ク
people
リエイ
are
ターは多分
here.
自分たちが作ったものを早く出したくてしょうが
Probably
ない
the creator, the
みんなワ
devs
クワクしてる
really
と
want
思
to
います
just release and show you
その
guys
ワクワ
what
クを少し
exactly
でも
what we have in
画面の向
the
こうの方
oven.
に伝わればいいなと
So hopefully this excitement could be passed
さあ
on
そ
to
し
the
て今日
people
は
who's
まずどちらの
watching
タ
too.
イトルからご紹介いただけ
So
るんで
which
しょうか。
title are
先
you
に出
going
る
to
方から
introduce? So
いきたい
first
と思
we're
います
gonna
の
be
で
announcing
龍が如くセブン
giving
ガ
you
イデンの
more
オーケストラ
information
の方から
about the one that's gonna
お伝えでき
be
ればと
releasing
思います
first.
では
Yakuza
ま
Like a
ず
Dragon,
先日公開され
Gaiden,
たト
a
レー
man
ラ
who
ーの方をご覧
erased
くだ
the
さい
name. Here's the trailer.
Nice. Like a Dragon Gaiden, let's go.
それで今回の指令は
あなた好みの単純な力仕事です。ある人物を警護していただきます。頼みましたよ。コードネーム上流。
大丈夫か？
お待たせしてしまって。
トラブル発生。車はまだか？
到着まで3分。何があった？
お前らも今回り右すりゃ無事に帰れる。さもなきゃこれから起きることは全部お前らの選んだ結果だ。
Oh yes, they got beat 'em up style. That is an awesome visual. That is really cool.
お前の名は俺に名はない。
Unfortunately, there's spoilers for 6.
はい、映像をご覧いただきましたけれども、
Thank you very much.
かなり気になる点も
There are a
多
lot
い
of
です
Depending on how you look
が
at it.
まずですね、主人公の桐生一馬のこうビジュアルが
The main
ちょっとい
character
つもと違う
Kiryu
のではない
Kazuma
か
looks
と
a
いうと
little
ころが
different.
気になり
His
まして、ちょっ
outfit
と渋めのファッションに
looks like
な
he's
っていますよ
wearing
ね。
their
そうなん
classy
で
kind of
す
dandy
ね
suit.
Yeah,
龍
exactly.
が如くセブンガイデン名を消した
So,
男
like a
で、
dragon,
タイトルにありますけ
Gaiden,
ど、
a
今
man
回
who
の桐
erased
生
his
一馬っ
name.
てまさに名を消した男
So Kiryu Kazuma
それ何が
is
理由で
a
そうな
man
ってる
who
かというと
actually
龍
lost his
が
name.
如く
What that means is
ま
in
で
Yakuza
プレイされた
6,
ユーザーの方だ
for
と
people who played
お分かりだと思うん
Yakuza
ですけ
series
れ
up
ど
till
まあ
6,
6の最後
if you know,
桐生
after
は
at the end of
まあ
Yakuza
生き
6,
ちゃいけない人間という
Spoilers?
自分の存在を隠
is
していくという
supposed
こと
to
で
not be
代わり
living.
に
He's supposed to be dead. So that's why he doesn't
愛す
have
る
a
家族を
name
守るみたいな
to protect
決
his
断をするわけなの
loved
で
ones.
実
That's
は
why
桐
he
生一馬
can't
と
show his
いないん
name.
ですね
So
で
that's why.
その桐生一馬のまあかつて
Well,
桐生一馬
spoilers are just out
The
the
man
window.
who previously was known as
に
Kiryu
なるの
Kazuma.
で
So it's the
いつも
story
通りの
about him.
グレーのスーツを
So
着て
that's why he's
赤いシャ
not
ツを着た
wearing the
桐生は
classic
こ
red
の
shirt,
作品の中に
gray
はいない
suits, but a different
なる
outfit.
ほど。
まあ今ちょっとその桐生自身はとある組織のエージェントとして活動するような生活を送っているので、まあちょっとこれあれですよね。
So if you look at it, he's not like wearing some like flamboyant, like the crazy, but wearing more like a dark suit. He's trying to, act like he can't expose himself.
Yeah, it's kind of obvious. He's not wearing his classic look.
No one can tell that he's Kiryu Kazuma. So that's why he would be wearing a suit
とあ
like
る
that.
組織とかとある事件っていうのも
So
こう一体どんなエピソードになるかというのは楽しみなんですけれども、
she's
これ
very excited
ゲームプ
about
レイの
them.
方でもこれまでの龍が如く
But
シリーズ
also in
の
the
アクションとは
gameplay
異
in
な
the video,
るも
it
のがた
looks
くさん入ってい
like
るという
there
こと
was
な
a
んですね。
different game
先ほどの映像にも
fighting
少し入ってま
style
したけど、
Yeah,
from
that's
the
right.
previous seasons.
とか
That's
い
right.
わゆる
That's
こう
right.
喧嘩的な
So
アクション
usually
ももちろん入って
Kiryu Kazuma has that street fighting, Yakuza style fighting, punch, kick,
そうですね。ちょ
throw
っと見た
stuff.
ことのないような
But
能
there
力な
was a
のか
little
飛び
more
道具なの
different
か。
thing
能
that
力では
showed.
ない
It was kind of
But it's
hinted
not
in
like a
that
skill that he has.
7
But
a little
he
bit.
actually has some kind of spy action.
Yeah, he is undercover.
Elements in this game too. So today I would like to show.
Sounds like he does.
Battle scene.
From what I could tell, it looks like he has like a
recorded
new
yesterday.
boss, and he just kind
So
of
this
like
is the newest info, huh?
it's like a bodyguard for
So
him.
let's go ahead and show the two styles of the battle actions. So
Oh, we're gonna hear the breakdown of the styles. Let's go. By the way, I'm kind of a bit of a Rush main. My Yakuza 0 fans would know that. Oh, the fighting in this game is freaking badass. Never had a shortage of that.
So this video showed the Oryu style, the Yakuza style.
So
Battle
Yakuza
action.
style
描かれている入れ墨の柄のこと
usually
ですね。
so
あの龍
Oryu
柄
is
オーリュー
the
なんですけど
actual tattoo
まあ
that's
そういう名
shown
前をつけて
in
る通り
Kiryu's
これまで
back.
通りの
So that's why we call it
桐生
Oryu
一馬の
style,
スタイルが
aka the
あの
Yakuza
タイプ
style.
でこれは何を言ってるかと
So
いうと
what
まあ
I'm saying
喧嘩
about
殺法
this
とか
is
いわゆ
like
るまあ
the street fighting
近距離強
style.
打の打撃
You know,
で
it's
すよ
most of
打
it
撃
is
アク
like
ションが
physical
主なこちらのスタイ
contact
ルになっている
action is the
まあ
main
ここまでは
style
ある
of
意
this
味これまで
fighting
龍が
style.
如くを
So if you have
プレイ
played
さ
a
れ
lot
た
of the Yakuza series,
中に
it's
はおなじみの
it's
スタ
the
イルの発
classic
展系みたいな感じ
the
だと思うんです
fighting
け
style
ど
of
もう
Kiryu.
一個
But
新しい
there's
バトルスタイル
one
が
more
そちらの方の
different
映
battle
像の方
action.
ほ
Let's
ら
go ahead and show that video right now.
Breaking them down one by one. Okay. Now I want to know what the fuck that thing is. Kind of have like a little grapple hook. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, you got like fucking drones and shit? God damn. I'm assuming that's our drones and not like an enemy. Damn!
こちらは先ほどとはかなり違った
That looked
C4!
really, really different from the
これ
other
が
other
新バ
style.
トルアクション
So
エージェント
yes,
と
this
呼
is
ば
the
れる
new battle action, the agent
まあ
style.
そのスパイ映画とかに
So
よ
if
く
you've seen spy
ある
movies
そのまあ
or like
ガジェットというんです
there's a
か
lot of the
いろんな
gadgets
道具
that
を
they
使っ
use.
て
So
敵を
he'll
蹴
be
散らしてい
using
く
these gadgets
まあ
to fight against
最
the
初
enemies.
公開済みのトレーラーの
So
中でも
in
いわゆ
the
るワイヤー
released
的なこ
announced
うワイヤーで
announced
敵を
trailers that we've
縛って
shown, there were
引っ張っ
like
て
some couple of wire
とかいうア
action
クションは入って
already.
たんですけど今の
But
ご
now
覧いた
that
だ
you
いた映像にも
saw,
なんかドローンみたい
there
な
was drones
ドローン飛ば
too.
せるんですよ
So you can send
で
drones
そのドロ
too.
ーンで敵を混乱
And
さ
you
せて
can actually confuse the enemies, and then you can
まあいわゆる
kinda
多人
use
数
So it's more for fighting against multiple enemies, and you'll be able to use it efficiently against that depending on the situations. So kind of added this battle action to match.
Kind of get like a little bit of a
this game.
007 vibe.
Yakuza series was always about.
Sounds like that's kind of like a style they are trying
to
talk about.
So, I
or
wanted
James
to
Bond stuff.
Another new style of the battle action in this game and have player enjoy.
Oh,
these wired action looks like the spider webs.
Japanese 007, there you go. There you go.
All the new gadgets too.
So the one thing that we actually have focused and important in mind in the Yakuza series is because we're fighting, it takes place in a city, so we're fighting in the city. So you want to use like
Andy, welcome.
around in the city, like bicycles, signs, and be able to uniquely use those in different
Yeah, we're just checking out the
That's
summit.
why that in recent series, like all the other series, you were able to do that. But now you can use the
Hopefully you're good, man.
Those signs or objects.
Yeah, for those that don't know,
hopefully
me and Andy, I'm pretty sure Andy like first saw my channel when I was doing like Yakuza 0 and stuff. If I recall correctly.
Well, so hopefully you will enjoy.
He's an OG.
Thank you very much for explaining a lot about the battle actions. And I think fans are very curious about where it takes place, the story.
Yeah.
I noticed my headache still hasn't gone away, so I apologize
have
for that.
realized probably, but yes, it is taking place in the city.
Other than
This
that, I'm
story-
doing good.
So it takes place after 3 years after the Yakuza 6. And also, there are like stages that showed up around there too, the previous games, and also Yokohama as well. But the main location would be the Sotenbori. Probably, if you think about why. So the story is about the Japan's ultimate like Yakuza organization takes place in the story too. So that's why we wanted to have this Sotenbori.
I think a lot of fans are very familiar with Sotenbori.
それに加えてですね、先ほどの映像のラス
And
ト
also
に
in
で
the
すね、
video that was
龍が
shown
如く
earlier,
2の時に見たような
I feel like I've seen it in Yakuza 2.
見えていますけ
There
れ
was
ど
this
も、
golden castle in the video.
Yeah, sorry if we're talking about all the previous series. Probably some people who there are some people who haven't played yet. Apologies. However, so like the golden castle, like an Osaka castle kind of style
これは大
thing.
阪城
Is
で
this
は
Osaka castle?
Well, something that's really similar to
な
that.
るほど、
だと思いますけれどね。
あとこの城の周りの雰囲気がちょっとカジノっぽ
And
か
it
った
also
り、ホ
seems
テル街っ
like
ぽかったりっていう風にかなり
the area around the castle looks like casino and all those like fancy buildings. Would you tell us a little bit about that?
We wanted to showcase that we have stages like this as well.
ちょっとした
So
小さな町みたいな空間になっ
I
てます
wanted
ので、
it's like a
ここに
minute,
どんな
like
遊びが入
it's
っているのか
an
という
area
こと
that
も
kind of looks
画
like
像をよ
a
く見ると
miniature
分かりま
city.
すね。
Like if you look at the picture, you can kind of tell a lot of it.
闘技場って字も見え
So,
ます
you can see
もはや
Colosseum
隠してないに近いですけど まあいろんな
too. So, well, anyway, there's a lot of interesting sites
さらに
here.
ですね、最後に天守閣に座っていた
And
キャ
also,
ラクターも
I
登
want
場
to
していましたけれど
ト
も、
レーラ
a
ーの
little bit about the
お前の
character who was sitting on the top of the tower.
Oh yeah, it was in the trailers too.
Our main
超
antagonist.
重要人物だ
So
ったりも
that
するんで
guy
す
in
け
the
れ
blue
ど、
suit is a
まあ
really,
この辺
really
で
important character in this game, but
こっちもなんかざわざわしてま
it
す
seems
ね。
like a lot of people
声
are
が聞こえてきま
皆
like
さんが早く出たいのかなと
talking.
思いますの
It
で、
seems like they
まあ
really want to show up,
新しい
come on
Is there a
stage
guest?
right
方
now.
にご
So,
登壇いただいてキャラ
so
クターに
let's
ついて
go
お話しで
ahead
きれ
and
ば
have
と思い
our
ます。
guests over and talk
さあ
about the
それでは
characters.
今作に登場されるキャストの方々をお呼びいたし
So
ます。
please welcome all the
ま
guests.
ずお一人目は桐生
First
一馬役
will
を
be
演じられます黒田孝也さんです。
Takaya
黒田さん
Kuroda,
どうぞ
who is
ステージ
playing
に
the
お越しく
role
ださ
of
い。
Kiryu Kazuma. Please welcome him onto the stage.
The legend himself.
I love his style.
さあ続きまして
He looks cool.
8代目近江連合直参渡瀬組若頭補佐の
Here, let me
指
see.
導構成
That's actually a kind of sick looking scar right
本
there.
宮安風
We'll
さん
have
で
the
す本宮
lieutenant
さ
of
ん
the
ステー
Watase
ジにお越
family
しく
and
ださ
Omi
い
Alliance subsidiary, Shishido Gose. We have Motomiya Yasukaze-san who will be voicing that character.
続きまして8代目近江連合直参渡瀬組若頭鶴野結城役を演じられます山口義之さんです。
Dude, I had a conversation with a friend of mine.
A captain of
Yeah,
Watase family.
Yeah, I had a conversation with a friend of mine because we were watching Payday 2 or Payday 3 stuff. And I said as a joke, dude, we actually need like a second job just to like freaking like get like the freaking games now. They're like $70. And then if you're anything like me, to where it's like you gotta get Ishin, you gotta get like you know, Gaiden and freaking Infinite Wealth, Judgment and Lost Judgment, and then the DLC for Lost Judgment. It's,
さてここからはゲ
Dear
ストの
God.
皆さんにお話を伺ってまいりたいと思います
Money becomes very tight, dude.
お伺いしたいんですけれども、
はい
昨年の発表に続き6月9日にトレーラー公開となりましたけれども、
Yeah, so I
フ
feel
ァン
you.
の皆様からは
So
ど
what
んな
was
反
fans'
響があったんでしょう
reaction after the trailer that was shown on June 9th?
ね、6が6で一旦、
So, like, you
終
know,
わった感じになっていたの
Yakuza,
で、
like the story ended, my
周りの方
character
たちは
story
喜んで
ended
くだ
at
さいま
Yakuza
したね。
6. So, but then all of our fans
これですよね、
were
外伝に
really
ついてですね。
like
はい。
rejoiced
で、あ
when
と、
the trailer
桐
popped up.
生が出てくるということ
Now
は、
that
どういうゲ
Kiryu's
ームシステムなのっていう
A
のを
lot
結
of
構聞かれ
people
たりしま
had
した
a question saying, what kind of game
そ
system
の
would
龍
it
が
be
如く
now that
6以
Kiryu's
降およそ
back?
7年ぶりにこう桐生の新たな物語が
So it has been 7 years since
ど
the
んなお気持ちで
Like a Dragon 6, Yakuza 6. And there was going to be another story about Kiryu. So what did you feel about
言
that?
ってることなんですけど、これでラストかなと思って。
Now, like I feel like every question that I asked, I always feel like this is gonna be my last time to play Kiryu, and especially when we finished Yakuza 6, that was like the
ど
end
う
of
して
his
もこ
story.
の作品、
But
この後桐生一馬が好きなんで、
but I really
ただ
love
単純
the
にまた
character
桐生
Kiryu
一馬の
Kazuma,
人生を演じることができるってい
and
う
being
こ
given
と
a
に対
chance
する
again
喜びが
to play out,
湧き出
act
てくる
out Kiryu Kazuma's life again,
本当
and
に嬉しい
is
ですね。
such
よ
a
りまた
happy thing.
また桐生を演じられ
I'm
る
able
っていう喜
to
びですね。
act Kiryu Kazuma again and just
す
happy
ごい
about
気合
it.
入ってましたよ。ええ、
And
で
he's
も
like,
順番
yo,
的には
he
You didn't get
he
called
was
back
really
for
excited
7.
about
そう
it.
ですね。
のが先なんですよ。音声取ってるのは。
So actually, we
去年の
recorded the voice of
説明しましたけど、
Yakuza or Like a Dragon Infinite
やっぱ
Wealth
り桐
first.
生のこの8に
But
至るまでの過程を描
after
くゲーム化する必要があるな
released,
っていうことで、
we recorded all the audio, we started developing Yakuza or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
台本も
Then we decided we need to actually go ahead and show what kind of story Kiryu had while 7 was happening. And that's when we started recording.
はい。だけどあれですよ、例えば龍が如くゼロもあったじゃない
And
ですか。
Kuroda-san now talking
だから
about,
こうずっと
but we
年を
had
取ってき
Yakuza
た
Zero
桐生を
too,
演じなが
right?
ら、また若かりし
It seems like
桐
we
生
would
に
be
戻る
able
とかっていうのは多
to
分
act
役者さ
out
んとか声優さん
young
はそういうのって
Kiryu Kazuma
面白みを
too.
感じるんじゃないですか。
And as an actor, I feel like all actors really happy or interested, like
ありがとうご
feels
ざいます。さあ続いて本宮さんにお話をお
enjoy
伺いしたい
acting
と思い
out
ます。
different aged
まず
characters
は
of
率直に
their
ですね、
own
オファーを
characters.
受けた時のお
To
気持ちと
Motomiya-san,
演じられました獅
would
子
you
堂という
tell
キ
us
ャ
a
ラクタ
little
ー
bit
について
about how you
ご
felt
感想を教えていただけますか？
when you actually got the offer first, and also about your character, Shishida?
ゲーム界の大作です
It's
の
like
で、
if you say the Yakuza series, it's like one of the legendary game series. So when we
も
first
ちろ
got
ん
the
出てみたか
offer,
ったっていうのもあ
I
るんですけ
really
ど、
always wanted
今
to be
で
in it
いい
for
のかな
sure,
と
but
か、
then I was first
いろいろ
contemplating, is
迷
it
いがありまして、
do I really have the right to like voice?
山口と
Like,
も
am I even ready?
相談
And I actually asked to like my friends, like, should I really take the offer? But and my senpais has been in these game as well, so I just had all these thoughts in my mind. It took me I asked for some time to decide, and I like swallowed. I just psyched up and decided I will take the role. So also the character. So actually, as an actor, I was playing a lot of these side roles recently. So all of a sudden now getting like this big role of a main role of a show or game. So I put all my strength in acting it out.
So Motomiya-san, you're also the general producer for Yakuza shows in Japan. With the production point of view, as a producer, how do you feel, and what do you think about like a Dragon series?
So yeah, I have made the show called Nihon Toitsu for 10 years. And did a lot of we did a lot of collaboration with like different places. Like, and there's like one thing that's similarity across all these shows or games that's been a long time, and there's always like someone who they actually have like a heart to the game series, and we have like talked and played with Yokoyama-san, and all the game developers had like so much love towards this Yakuza series, and seeing like I actually realized like each person puts their heart and soul in this whole game, so it felt like working with them was great. So when we talk to these actors, we always talk about like what kind of acting, or like we always talk about acting usually, but then every time I talk with Motomiya-san, we always talk about how it is like to be a producer all the time. So they would tell me like, oh, we're doing this kind of show, producing a show like this, and then while I talk about like producing the game like this, and being able to actually share ideas and be able to study with them
from each other.
Yes.
They've shared a lot of stories, and they shared like how they do their work.
And asked a lot of questions to each other, and we pretty much like we were able to study each other's like works.
Right, shared our opinions.
Well, I would think that's how they get the job, is they see the work of what they do prior before they hire them.
I feel like this role is a little bit different than all the roles that you usually Motomiya was like, yeah, actually, like it was more of a roles that I used to do back in the day, and I felt like pretty nostalgic when I was acting this role.
To Yamaguchi-san, so this character you're playing in the game, Tsuruno, it's more intellectual than eccentric. What do you think? What do you think about your character?
Usually, Kuroda-san actually talked about like actually Yamaguchi-san is more intellectual than eccentric usually.
He's whispering something into his ear.
So like usually he play out all these crazy eccentric characters in those shows, but
you know that you can talk.
Oh, actually, okay. So yeah, most of the work it's usually people who goes wild, crazy. So this time around, like if I, to be honest,
I think I have more lines than Kiryu and Kuroda-san this time.
So when I first, it was like when I actually got this in the actual script, it was like, you sure, Yokoyama-san? I have so much lines than him.
What did you think when you actually read the script first?
So first, when I first got the offer, it was like, really? The Yakuza series? Whoa! Since, like, I usually do a lot of the actions first I thought I was offered as a motion actor, but then I was like, then I was told like, oh, you're the voice. I was like, oh, thank goodness.
How was the recording?
I was like, yeah, it was pretty smooth. Because like, so the characters they will be acting is using the Kansai dialect. But you guys are not from Kansai, right? So that's why I feel like they might have a little bit of struggling while acting this, but they were doing great. Are you guys actually used to speaking Kansai dialect?
Oh, we're not.
That's actually kind of interesting.
So as I said, I'm doing the producer for this Yakuza show in Japan.
I actually have
so
heard that
all the
some people
characters
actually
in the shows are
can't
talking
actually
in Kansai
understand
dialect.
certain dialects.
But yeah, so I'm really glad that they were able to.
I'm a little bit of a wrestling fan, and I always kind of heard that
So now we want
if
to ask Uika-san.
Kana and Shinsuke Nakamura had a conversation, two wrestlers from WWE,
I think
I've always heard they could
applied
barely
for this
understand each
cabaret
other if they had a
audition for
conversation.
this game. Is it correct?
So,
dude, I'm a huge fan of pro wrestling.
actually, during COVID, I first played the Yakuza series for the first time and actually played
WWE
Yakuza Like a
is
Dragon.
like
at
they've been
first.
around for
But then
decades.
when I first
They're
played,
good, but
I started
I hate the
playing
Monopoly.
Yakuza series, and then
One of the
since then,
best theme
I only
songs
talk about
ever.
the Yakuza series on
Easy.
radio, TV shows.
I
felt like
at
the Yakuza
first
series
I was
had
actually
opened up
kind of
a
like,
different world.
dude, they gave him lyrics,
And
and
when
then
I
all of a
heard about
sudden
Cabaret,
I was like, I actually started liking it with the lyrics, and then all of a sudden they went back to the original. It's like So I'm actually kind of hoping they turn him heel again, so that way we get the song.
Get the application.
But yeah, his fucking song is like so sick.
We were writing.
It's weird. I'm a huge fan of AEW, but yet my favorite wrestler is Kana.
And we actually were.
If I have to pick one, it's Kana.
With this character,
She's just
and then
amazing.
we saw her application.
Gamer, fan of pro wrestling, is a pro wrestler, and her favorite music is like freaking metal and like freaking Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden's not a terrible band. I fucking love them.
So that's why during audition,
dude, that's actually a pretty good tag team, right?
Saying like, hey, does your agency know
because
about
Nakamura, he's very eccentric, you know, very flamboyant, has like a rock star kind of type of attitude with him. And then you have Chris Jericho, who actually does do concerts. That's actually not a bad tag team.
Already gave an offer
What
to
if?
her agency about this character. So we
But
wanted
as
to tell
fans,
her
we could
that
buy the
during
games
audition first, but then I
and
guess
see what's up. You know, we could actually like
want
make.
to-
You know, for WWE, we could like make Chris Jericho, Adam Hen.
Will be on
AEW, we could get Shinsuke Nakamura.
Right?
I was like, yes. So, and she's like, what about me then? Am I gonna show up in like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? And he's like, no, you're not. So it's like, see, I wanted.
Also, that reminds me,
in like a new one.
AEW
Yeah,
Fight
like a Dragon
Forever.
Infinite Wealth too, but I'm actually
At
really
first,
honored
I was
to
kind of like,
be part of it.
maybe I won't be too into it, but the more and more I watch it, dude, that feels like old school
They're like
SmackDown and stuff. Old school SmackDown.
Cabaret audition. So in
And
Japanese, they were
now I'm
saying
kind of like, dude, I think if I play it, I think I can't put it
live
down.
action cabaret audition. So you won't be in there as a 3D character, but actually,
I mean,
as
it's
a live action video feed.
Don't get me
at a
wrong.
Cabaret audition.
WWE, they're like default standard entry level. They can be good when they get good, but
worked with
you know,
them recently
I just
with one of the shows.
I want to see other people. I want to
so that's
see
why it's
what
really
other
interesting.
companies and pro wrestlers could do and stuff. And it's like, I kind of want to see AEW succeed. And
then he
they're
was like, yeah,
getting stuff down, but I kind of feel like Tony Khan might need to get like a
people messaging
like a
me,
booker or something.
Uika-san
By the
wants
way,
to
I
show
could
up
talk
in
all
Yakuza.
day pro
Uika-san
wrestling.
wants to
Real
be in
talk.
Yakuza series.
Real
Just
fucking
all
talk.
around, and then actually told saying, if you
More
keep on
fun over
saying
realistic.
it
Yeah,
might be a
that
bad
seems to be the
effect
style they're going for.
to actually
100%.
be offered this role. So after hearing that, Uika-san was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be too eager to be wanting to be in the Yakuza.
So you love this series so much, and now you're in it. So
regardless of like
how's
what
your
game I
opinions towards
play,
the
I
game
cannot
change?
tell you how many times.
I
Whenever I get somebody in my chat, it's like, okay, I'm unhinged, gloves off. Okay, let's talk about pro wrestling.
I would just be like, oh,
dude, Forbidden Doors around the corner. I kind of keep forgetting that Forbidden Door is a thing, and it's around the corner.
Things feels everything.
I'm pretty sure it's like in like a week or two, if I remember correctly.
Happy to just be part of it.
That's gonna be pretty awesome.
So like, it's actually everybody has like the same reaction. Like the moment they all come into the developer room and everybody has like similar reaction.
Unfortunately, pro wrestling is kind of like that niche thing, so I know it's not like a thing for everybody. But when I can talk about it, oh god, I just can't shut up.
And just played a game back in the kid and just seeing like the game developing world that I loved as a kid, and just seeing the studio like, oh, this is.
I thought I heard something like that.
The magics are made, and it just kind of really surprised me.
And also, they were very surprised about how many.
Yeah, I thought I heard something along those lines. Like
they had like 50.
They wanted to like get like just like a standard game out, and then just kind of like update it over time, which I think is an interesting way to go. And I think when done correctly, it can be done right. But it's one of those things to where you might have to like wait and see, because I think at some point it's just gonna hit a wall and it needs like a full upgrade, because it did happen with GTA 5. GTA 5 and Payday 2, because they both came out at around the same time in the PlayStation 3 era. They had to stop production for PlayStation 3. They did it. Well, actually, no. I guess they're still doing it for PS4, but
when Yokoyama-san tried to tell her what happened,
still interesting. Still interesting though. And at some point, you just you could keep upgrading it, but it could only hold up so much until you just need a full upgrade.
And also at the end of the video, there was another person.
It's still awesome. Still awesome. I'm not denying that. Which is also another game that I have to consider. Do I want to put money down into it?
RGG サミットをご覧の皆さん、今回3代目西田レホマレ。
Also, all of a sudden, we just start talking about fucking pro wrestling. I completely lost focus on the fucking summit. I apologize, RGG Studios, but sometimes I'm sorry. I could just talk pro wrestling all day.
作品の収録をしたん
My
です
bad.
けど、今まで僕は声優としてのゲームキャラクターとしての
Antina is welcome.
したことがなくて、すごく新鮮で刺激的な楽しい作業でした。はい、僕の出演シーンを少しだけちょっと拝見させていただいたんですけど、すごく迫力のある
Yeah, I have yearly updates for sure.
感じの作品が出てて。もう個人的にもすごくワクワクしています。皆さんとゲームの中でお会いできること、僕も心から待っております。龍が如く7、外伝、名を消した男、期待してください。ありがとうございます。キム・ジェヨクでした。
さあ、キム・ジェヨクさんから
So that was a video message from Kim Jae-ok-san. Thank you very much for the video. And Yokoyama-san, would you tell us a bit about this character played by Kim Jae-ok-san?
Like, if you look at the trailer at the end, like he was like sitting at the top of the castle with the blue suits in the trailer, and he is acting this character Nishitane Homare. But he actually shows Nishitane Homare. The name Nishitane Homare actually showed up as well. But this this name is he's a different Nishitani, Homare Nishitani than the Nishitani Homare from Yakuza 0. He's the third. The name gets passed on by generation, so he has got that name and called the third patriarch of the Kijin clan.
So it's the same name, but it's a different character, right?
Exactly. So now, in the gameplay, I want people to pay attention to what kind of story that Nishitani Homare III has in this game.
Would you be able to tell us whether he's the enemy or the ally?
It was like, if you look at it, obviously it looked like an enemy, didn't it? He was like, hey, like he completely asked the name and he said, I don't have a name. You won't go off continuing saying, then let's go have a drink, right? So that obviously in the trailer it was like an enemy, but I can't give you any other details, but hopefully you guys can kind of get the feel.
ということで、キャストの皆様と一緒にお話を伺ってまいりました。最後に横山さん、改めて
Alright, so now, Yokoyama-san, would you tell us the release date for this, the man who erased his name?
Yes. This game's release date is going to be 2023, November 9th. Pre-order has already started, so please pre-order.
I am fully aware that September is looking kind of hot for me, and why does everything need to come in at the fourth quarter?
Some messages to your fans?
All the time. Never fails.
This is my first time actually working at voicing a game character.
If I had to guess, if it's 2 hours long,
a little bit behind the scenes,
I'm guessing they're gonna do 1 hour of
this game is made like so
Gaiden,
people,
the other hour
many,
of
new technology,
Infinite Wealth.
And I was so surprised of how.
Well, wait a second. Hold on. No, wait. Infinite Wealth. They probably won't. They probably won't. Only because Gaiden's coming out first, so if that one's in the work, they're probably gonna talk more about Gaiden.
I can't see.
So yeah, so actually, yeah, you might be right. Actually, at first I thought, well, yeah, if it's 2 hours, it will probably spend an hour with one, another hour with the other.
I would love to play the game when it's released as well. Thank you.
Then again, if Infinite Wealth is kind of it's coming out, but on the back burner, they're probably not going to talk about it as much. So yeah, you actually might be right on that.
And recorded in the studio. When I was like,
yeah, my original thought is like, okay, if it's 2 hours, 1 hour each.
Bigger than I expected.
But
like,
yeah,
it went over and beyond. So please look forward to it.
Thank you very much.
But if they do wrap up here soon, there might be some truth to the 1 hour each.
So the Gaiden. So it seems like the Gaiden is a story that would connect from 6, 7.
Word on the streets is Elite or stand with AEW. Are you shocked?
So I'm glad
absolutely
that I was
not
part of that too. And
maybe because. And here's why. If they go to WWE, they're just going there for the paycheck.
Some people might
they're EVPs. And
really angry at me saying, like, you just
like,
came in from...
they're actually rubbing shoulders with Tony Khan.
But
it's kind of hard to turn that down.
I feel like I was
I just don't see it happening.
I was able to act out.
But if they want to trick the fans or get them to think, yeah,
you might hate me,
they probably would.
Do not hate Akame, okay? You can hate me, but do not hate the character Akame. Thank you very much.
That was a joke, right?
Yes, yes. It must be a joke.
That would be nice to get a remake and all. That would be nice.
Thank you very much, Motomiya, Yasukaze-san, Yamaguchi, Yoshiyuki-san, and first-time Uika-san. Thank you very much.
Suika-san has like a
when
gag.
I heard there
hate me, but
is
do
a
not hate me.
possible
Yeah.
theory of having a fourth
You can
brand,
hate me, but do not
my
hate
first
me.
thought is, for as stacked as it is,
Another guest.
they actually could use a fourth brand, but do we really need a fourth one?
Please welcome.
I think we're good with 3. If we go any further, it's like fucking stop. Just stop.
Like a dragon, infinite wealth.
Yeah.
Let's welcome him to the stage.
Kasuga. All right.
But yeah, they're just overly fucking stacked.
There you go.
Ooh.
When you start to have more belts than wrestlers, you have a problem.
Thank you very much for coming today.
So, hello. Yes, I will be playing Kasuga Ichiban.
Right? Just add another hour to another show or something, for fuck's sake. Right?
So now we have
Oh yeah, it is Ichiban.
protagonist for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth today, here on stage. Yokoyama-san,
Not gonna lie, from a
give us more
distance,
info, more new info about
if that's the guy
game.
that does the voice of him,
Yes.
does anybody else see fucking Kota Ibushi on stage? It's the hair. From a distance, I swear to God, I'm actually picturing fucking Kota Ibushi. Is this everything that we already saw? Or nah? It's pretty tame, so I'm gonna let it be. Twitch ain't probably gonna like to see Kazuga's ass, but I already seen this. It's tame. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for something new than what we already saw.
Oh my god! A stranger!
What are you talking about? He just stood up. For the record, this guy was passed out on a beach butt-ass naked, and now everyone gives a shit. Plot twist. Kazuga stood up. Have to play the game with no armor? There you go, there you go. New mechanic. Gotta play the game with no armor. Early 2024. Okay, so that actually might be sooner than we think. I thought maybe it'll be like another year or so.
Thank you very much.
Also, because of the hair, and I see freaking Kota Ibushi over here.
Everyone was talking about the trailer.
I actually did thought I heard that Kota Ibushi might be joining AEW, maybe? That's kind of interesting. I mean, he's good friends with freaking Omega, so that might work out.
Yakuza 7 or Yakuza Like a Dragon, Kasuga pretty much started out where pretty much thrown away completely butt naked at a garbage dump in Yokohama Ishincho. And he started from nothing to Kasuga Ichiban at the end at the Like a Dragon. Was pretty like how he climbed up from nothing. So pretty much we wanted to kind of showcase, you know, that from going back up again. Like, I guess he's always like that. He'll start out kind of something like that all the time, just kind of thrown out completely butt naked again.
But you cannot tell us where this is, right? It's in foreign country?
Yeah, just kind of foreign country. But yes, it's a foreign country. But
I know there might be translation issues, but that one was kind of sound like we're gonna see Kazuga butt-ass naked if he fails or something. For a second there, that's what I thought I heard.
It's just a cut
I'll
from
almost need to play that back.
in-game footage that
Goddamn.
was shown in game 2.
So I was like, we thought that if we were gonna announce it, we would show off
ただどういう
like a
流れ
little
であの
sneak
シーンに
peek
たどり
of a
着く
game
のか
like
というの
that.
が全く予想はできないんですけれども。
I don't know how he's gonna end up on the beach totally naked.
Yeah, it's true. Like you can't expect, but maybe that's why that's the little charm. So he's like, yeah, it's like a promotional video that would so it's a promotional video, so people can't.
At least that's what I
guess what's
think.
gonna happen, but it was a great.
The Bucks probably wouldn't be a fit for
when I saw it, I was
WWE.
like, that's great. It was like it's really interesting how they were able to hide his junk like that.
Guess he was thrown in the sea. Yeah.
So, like recently, there was like a pretty popular person in Japan that was like,
True. Someone
that
could
was
have probably
popular of not
double-crossed
showing,
him for sure.
Acting like he's completely naked. So people thought like, oh, we jumped in on the occasion, but no, it was just the timing wise.
It was just saying.
Yes, just where he was like, yo, Sega is insane, huh? Like that. I was like, yeah, that's right. I was like, oh yeah. He was like, you had some kind of sexy voice showing up in this video. I was like, well, I don't know about sexy, but like, you know, as a little situation, like maybe I had like a little bit of like the breathing was maybe sexual, but no, but it's like when I recorded this voice, I was wearing clothes, so do not worry that I was not butt naked when I recorded. He's like, of course you. But this scene, we did not record the audio matching the video, but we just recorded the audio first, and then...
If he turns heel...
we got
you did such a great job.
I don't know. I kind of like the
did a
guy.
great job picking up the nuance of the situation. So yeah, I did my best. So hopefully
would be an interesting way to like have a story like that, but still.
So, yeah, like Infinite
Interesting
Wealth
thought
is
though.
after Like a Dragon, like Yakuza Like a Dragon. So that's why. So probably. Maybe Yokohama Ijincho might probably show up in the game as well, but there will be a location like this that you'll probably be going to a location like this as well. It's not just one situation kind of scene, but it's also...
I mean, it seems like it would be a perfect fit for
I would not
possibly Forbidden Door.
About this. Yes,
so if he doesn't show up for Forbidden Door, I'm guessing he might debut beforehand.
Yokohama and this location is like it's really.
Actually, that might be a good way to do it. If someone does like an open challenge,
I can't tell you guys more.
That pot might be pretty good.
Now that we have both of them here, and we can't just have them leave after we have them as a guest over. So,
at the very least, I thought I heard it's possible he might join AEW as a
main protagonist with Kiryu
as a trainer or a coach.
So
if he's not on screen,
kind of give you guys some kind of like service or like.
At least that's what I heard. I don't know how much that is true.
So. I wanted to kind of show a little bit of a conversation scene that's in the game, and we want to kind of show you guys that now.
Another trailer? Let's go.
ことが済んだら大解散の尻拭いを手伝ってください。あんただって片足突っ込んだ当事者なんだからよ。
わかった。約束する。お前に説教を食らうとはな。
長く生きてりゃこういう珍しいことが起こるんですよ。この後にもきっといっぱい待ってますよ。
そうか。そうかもな。
そうっすよ。
なら俺からも一つ説教しておくか。
はい。
お前冴子に何言ったんだ。歴戦のキャバ嬢をあんだけ怒らせるなんて相当だぜ。
やっぱまだ怒ってましたか。
プロポーズしたんだよな。
はい。そんでこっぴどく振られました。 南波と足立さんにも反省会してもらってめちゃくちゃ謝ったんですけど、もう剣もほろろで。
情けねえ声出すなよ。
あ、そうだ、桐生さんからも何かアドバイス。いや、桐生さん女っ気なさそうだしな。
おい、今なんつった？
いやいや、褒め言葉としてですよ。
失礼なやつだな。俺にだって恋愛経験はある。
え、そうなんですか？すみません、結構マジで意外でした。じゃあプロポーズとかしたことあります？
当然だ。
マジっすか？参考までに何て言ったか覚えてます？
プロポーズか。
Dude, I don't know if I wanted to know that.
もう今この瞬間に初めて公開され
So
た映
this
像
is the newest trailer, right?
Yeah, I saw those
気に
names.
なるキーワードが
There were some
Dude,
keywords in the
that's actually some
trailer.
big information.
関係性が何か進んでいるようなこと
So there was
That
something
sounds like that's a
about
love
Psycho.
interest.
There's a relationship going on, maybe
Holy
with
shit.
Psycho, like a proposing, a broken heart.
Yes, that's right.
I feel like I'm getting
I was
like
I
big
can't say
spoilers here.
anything, but
I mean, I don't mind to like, you know, hear about like mechanics and stuff, but goddamn.
what are they talking about? You know, but
No, I know exactly what the fuck they were talking about.
That scene,
What the fuck?
and I kind of felt like I was about to cry.
I almost don't want to repeat it.
Yeah, like when we record each person's like voices. So now seeing them like
I mean, on one hand, it's awesome that they're back in the
when
game.
you were saying your lines,
yeah.
was his reaction exactly what you were thinking? How he would react? And it's like, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like he'll probably act it out like that.
I mean,
Yeah.
So they recorded separately.
it would help to have like a change up, you know what I mean? To have like a bit of balance of both, you know what I mean?
So when I actually record
Because
my
like,
lines, I always imagine
hell, if you didn't do the
them too. Say, he'll probably say
business
something like this when I
in
say
7, you wouldn't get
And I
hurt,
was like, in my
so
mind, like,
technically there's only 2. And if you exclude the business, there is 2. If you do the business, you get 3. But
like, I felt like we were.
I did kind of feel like
you know, having
a healthy balance of like both men and women. But maybe that's just me.
So, like we can't tell you any details about why they're talking about this here, but you'll be able to find it in Infinite Wealth, the game Infinite Wealth. So first, it seems like Kiryu knows Psycho now. But why?
That would be a good match.
Proposed?
Blackpool Combat Club and
the
Golden
video
Elite,
that you
yeah.
saw.
That would be awesome.
So the video you saw, you cannot guess how the story would go.
Oh god, yeah. If like freaking Hangman Adam Page gets attacked and he's like injured and they need like another member or something. That could work.
If you guess
like a
that
huge
main
pop.
story is about Kasuga Ichiban's love story, no way that's gonna be the case. But if you I felt like we were able to kind of show that like the two main characters, the main protagonists would kind of have a conversation like this in game, and then
feel like
being able to see these two
it is
main
interesting to
characters,
speculate,
side
but
by
also
side,
at the same
that's,
time, I almost kind of feel like
aspect about having dual protagonists.
to some degree, I almost kind of
Not
feel like I
a
want to
service
like
shot
wait
of them
for
just
the
being
game to
together,
actually
but it's
release to find that
main
stuff out.
aspect of the game, right? So like
I kind of hate speculating sometimes. I feel like if I find like that one golden nugget, I could probably like work out like how the story plays out. But if I turn my brain off and just let what happens,
Look at this scene
I just
and
enjoy
use
the
this
game that much
as,
more.
Pretty much some nutrients for satisfying your itch of the new Yakuza series. Oh, that video of the hermit crab, and then you probably can watch the beach scene and this scene, and it's like, well, those two scenes are completely two different scenes. So I don't know if you guys can get that Yakuza series itch by just watching those two videos, but the main story is has a grand epic story.
But also kind of feels a little weird that you have Kiryu with gray hair.
Oh, so in the guidance,
so it's weird. Kiryu has jet black hair when he does Gaiden, but yet when he does
but also like in the actual game,
Infinite Wealth, all of a sudden he has gray hair.
You'll be able to get more information of why they were able to kind of have their relationship in that level of like have them communication.
Also, this is the release date for both titles.
Yes.
On the left is the man who.
I don't know. That's not a release date on the right. I'm just saying.
On November 9th, 2023, and also Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth will be.
The one on the left, that's a legit release date, but come on. A release year? That's no, that ain't a date.
These two games.
Please look forward to both of the titles.
Scheduling could change.
Alright, I guess we gotta wrap it up.
So would you give
Although, to
some
be
comments
fair,
and messages to
RGG
your
Studios
fans?
has a way better reputation of releasing a complete game, unlike some other companies.
So, people who's watching RGG Summit,
thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So, in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, like, you'll be able to see people, Kasuga, who became part of your family, and you'll be able to see their characters in the game as well. So,
that's the whole reason why I play some of my JRPGs. It feels like a fucking family, dude.
Kasuga, who's kind of like in a way talking with his older brother Kiryu Kazuma kind of style, being able to see this kind of brotherly relationship would be pretty cool. So please look forward to this game.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Nakaya-san. And Kuroda-san.
Yes. So, Infinite Wealth. In this game, yes, of course I read the script, but you cannot, like, completely, it's out of what you can expect.
It's beyond imagination.
Yes. You'll be like, oh, that's how it leads up to the story? There's like so many situations where like, oh, that's how it goes? So you will be really surprised and you will enjoy. And also the Gaiden, a man who erased his name. The story is incredible.
You're busy over the next couple of weeks?
Like after this game, the game designed, and then I got the script. I was like, thank goodness this Kiryu Kazuma didn't end at just 6, but I was thank goodness we were able to get more story. And then I felt like I would want to enjoy this story, this series more. And thank you very much, people who also acted with me, like Yamaguchi-san, the people who I know.
Okay, so it sounds like they might be ending up, or wrapping things up.
So, especially Yamaguchi.
But any other news?
Like
or does it end here?
He was like such a eccentric, energetic person. Now he's like matured, and being able
Money in the
to,
Bank could be
act
interesting.
with them was such an honor and happy. Also, people, if you can watch their show, Nihon Toitsu. So, like, it's a completely different character from their show. So, please, if you're a fan of them, please enjoy.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people talk about LA Knight.
Acting other than
the guy is pretty decent. I've seen his work in Impact Wrestling, and
please be excited.
I kind of felt like he was like a good fit for WWE, but feels kind of weird. Like the first day he shows up, seems like things were going good. Then he gets pushed to the main roster, and then he has to change his name to what was it, Max Dupree? And when I saw that, I was like,
Like a Dragon Gaiden.
I mean, you're better off as Eli Drake, and I guess you can't go with Eli Drake, so you gotta go with LA Knight.
So now it's called Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Other than the name change, you're better off doing that.
So I'm glad that people started actually accepting the name change.
Because I think LA Knight is a good fit for WWE, but it's just kind of weird that
for people who
I see it.
Accepted,
I feel like it could work, but
with alongside
Max Dupree ain't cutting. You know what I mean?
I'm here as a producer here, general producer of this whole show.
And then it sounds like freaking Vince wants to scrap the whole idea of the maximum male models. Dude, you fucking created it.
But
I find that so weird.
If I want to share more information about the game details, we can't give you guys a little detail, but I actually got this a little
RGG Summit Fall.
We have RGG Summit Fall 2023 to show you more information about these two games. So we will have like a similar show again in fall and give you guys what you guys want, more information about the game.
Maybe we'll hear about other titles as well.
So it's pretty much like it says fall, right? So it's pretty much like the same as last year. She's like, so.
Is it okay to assume that it's gonna be in September?
And she's like,
if you had more games in the oven and open to talk about them,
he's like,
we'll probably have more info by then, right?
Like, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. But
I don't want to know more info about the story. I probably want to know more info about the mechanics and stuff.
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth as well.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Thank you very much, Yokoyama-san.
I guess I'm still gonna be here for it, but
so I guess this is time to end RGG Summit Summer 2023.
Thank you all for watching.
I mean, I guess it's still worth.
Thank you very much for Yokoyama-san.
I mean, I'm a fan, so I'm down for anything.
Kuroda-san and Nakaya-san, thank you very much.
But then again, technically it's not officially over.
Upcoming
At least I don't
titles
think.
and upcoming info
Or maybe it is, I
from
don't know.
RGG Studio. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, and thank you all. Hopefully you
Right?
all
I want to
enjoyed
see
our
like
cancellation.
the mechanics, the battle system, the variety, that sort of stuff. I mean, the game is gonna tell the damn story, so you know what I mean. I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess that's it. Damn. I'll see if I'll stick around and see if anything else pops up, but I think that's it. I mean, regardless, I guess I was still gonna be here for it, but actually, I guess I should be going with. There we go. Yeah, I had fun. But then again, I also didn't think I was gonna be like talking about like freaking pro wrestling and shit. I swear, I almost never get to talk about it. Usually whenever I get the feeling whenever somebody stops by my stream, they keep thinking, oh, I probably shouldn't talk about this because Liv is playing. Because, like, right now, I'm currently playing, Days Gone, for my Wednesday stream, and then the weekends, I play, whatchamacallit, my weekend stream is, Persona 5, but I might be, yeah, it's over. Yeah, they completely shut it down. Rip. Yep. So I guess that's it. But yeah, anyway, I was weekend stream at the moment is Persona 5, and then my Wednesday stream is Days Gone. So, and I kind of feel like when people stop by my stream, they kind of think, "Oh, we should only probably." Dude, I'm down for anything. So, but whenever I get to talk about, like, pro wrestling stuff, like, dude, I unleash my innermost fan up when that happens. I swear to God, I can't go into detail on it because it is one of my favorite scenes in Yakuza, but I swear to God, there was, I want to say it was Kiwami 2. There's or maybe it was Kiwami 1, but I think it was Kiwami 2. But there was like one scene with Majima, I swear to God, I actually stopped the stream to find Shinsuke Nakamura's theme song. I swear to God, it was a full fucking entrance. It was awesome. I fucking love it. And if I recall correctly, I think I played it would literally just take me a second to find it. But yeah, there was a scene in Yakuza. I'm pretty sure it was 2. I'm pretty sure it's not copyrighted, so I'm pretty sure I could play it. But I started playing this. But it's when the beat drops. Oh, God. It's a fucking banger, dude. Oh, God. I love this song so much. The instrumental one is also really good, but, dude. Oh, God. Swear to God, I really want him to turn heel. But at some point, there was, I'm pretty sure it was in Yakuza 2, there was a scene that happens. I'm not going to play it, I'm not going to show it, but I swear to God, I started playing that song, and it was like a full fucking entrance, and it worked. I think I got so hyped, I even tried to, like, half-ass the lyrics. I don't know if I could duplicate that, but goddamn. But yeah, that's... Yeah, I could literally sit here and talk all day about just freaking non-stop pro wrestling. If you ever follow my freaking Twitter, I swear to God, it's nothing but like just my streams and whatever's going on there. I always try my best to keep it to that, but on an occasion there will always be like some kind of type of wrestling news. Goddamn, we fucking lost Iron Sheik, dude. Dude. Okay, I gotta play this bitch. Okay. we have to play this. Oh, God. Any pro wrestling fans in chat know of Botchamania? Please tell me you know about Botchamania. do you guys know Botchamania? Real talk, do you know Botch? We gotta talk about this.
Hi everyone.
Dude, how could we not know about Botchamania? Dude, I swear to God, I'm not making this up. On my YouTube channel right now, I actually do have some Botchamania endings. I kind of made them as just to fuck around and just be like, dude, this seems so fucking hilarious. Dude, I got a fucking good one. Yeah, Matthew, let's go, dude. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, where is it? I gotta fucking find this shit. God damn it. God damn. Wait a second. Give me back to my main fucking... Goddamn. Sorry. Yes! Fucking yes, dude! You know exactly what I'm talking about. Is that the one? That's the fucking one. I don't know how much of this I could show, but fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Dude, I did this. I swear to God, I did this. I made this shit. Me and one other friend, we cannot stop playing this fucking shit. I don't know how much of this I need to cover up because it's fucking... Okay. I'm gonna have to roll it like this. But dude, this is so fucking hilarious. I made this, by the way. I made this. This was me. I made this. This is fucking hilarious. God bless Iron Sheik. Oh crap. Is it muted? It's probably fucking muted. My bad. Yeah, I had it muted. That's on me.
Yeah, he said not to call.
Yeah. Already I'm cracking up laughing. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I made this.
No, I can't. He said not to call anymore. He said not to call anymore.
Fuck him! I talked to him.
He don't want you to call.
No. You call him, I talk to him. You call him, I talk to him.
We already did that. He don't want.
No. You call him, I talk to him.
What about a speaker?
And you just give me a little bit of fucking your coke. You didn't spit it, you didn't give me half and half. You're no good motherfucker.
How you doing?
Hey man, you tell me you come to the New Jersey, you have A to the Z for me. No, you cannot show up. You are a piece of shit, no good motherfucker.
Oh, we had some problems, you know.
I beat the fuck out of you. You are a punk motherfucker, piece of shit.
We had a little problem.
Fuck the teddy bears.
Yeah, how'd you hear that? Yeah, well, you guy Alberto, you know, he's a piece of shit, you know? I told him to do something, he didn't listen to me, so I had to cancel his fucking contract.
He's a liar. He's a son of a bitch. You're no good son of a bitch. But it's still a lot.
That's okay, no big deal. There's other Albertos, you know? We do it next month.
I can beat the fuck out of you with the bottom of my little finger. You're no good motherfucker.
Take it easy when you talk to me, okay?
Fuck the tomorrow!
Hey,
You know fuck the fuck tonight!
Who the fuck you think I am? Fucking bellboy?
Come on, brother.
Do you want to go to war? Come on. Do you want to go to war? We'll take you to war, okay?
Tony, coño. Cálmate, man.
Alex, you there? Hey.
He's not there. Cálmate, man.
Fucking bullshit!
I did that. I fucking did that. I'll post it in chat. I'll post it in chat for you guys. Oh my fucking God. Oh, I fucking love this shit. Dude, I just did that out of a fucking lull because I thought it was just so fucking hilarious. Dude, I swear to God, I actually made that to like just pop one friend. I swear to God, I just did that for one friend, sent his ass a link, and just... Dude, I fucking love that shit. Oh my God. And it really helps when I'm like a huge fan of like the fucking Scarface video game and shit and the fucking movies. So dude, it was just like a perfect, it was a match made in heaven. You have a guy that's like seriously into like drinking booze and talking about snorting coke, and you have like fucking Tony Montana him fucking self, dude. Oh God, I swear to God, I did that to pop one friend because I thought it was funny. And I thought, surely if I think it's funny, he probably thinks that it's funny too. But yeah, it's all up on my YouTube. It's buried under all my streams and shit. I upload all my fucking streams and God knows what else. But yeah, I'll post it in chat if you guys are at all interested. But yeah, I think I kind of call them suggestions, Botchamania suggestions. But yeah, Oh god. It is just so fucking hilarious. But yeah, there's that one. It is so funny as hell. Oh man. But yeah, I think there's some others, but they're not as good as that. They're not as good as that. I'm probably gonna get banned on Twitch now because I'm over here showing off goddamn fucking my own shit, blending in fucking Scarface and shit. Just don't tell anybody. Oh man. But yeah, I literally made that just to pop one friend, all because I just thought it was funny. And then because like I don't know. I just I I almost kind of have like no words. I literally did that just for a laugh because I thought it was just fucking hilarious. And I know my streams are just like kind of like buried over all my other content, but I mean, I'm kind of more of a streamer if anything, but I have like a full playlist of all the bullshit that kind of happened on stream and different other stuff. But yeah, I'm a huge wrestling fan. Uh to kind of give you like a little bit of like where I was to where I am. I basically I kind of watched pro wrestling during like the new generation era, with like Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels. Owen Hart's actually my favorite wrestler of all time. If I had to pick one, he was my favorite. Then I just obviously we started blending into the freaking Attitude Era and fucking goddamn. Yeah, and the Attitude Era, it was right for the time. It was everything that was done right, and then kind of ECW was very, very interesting. It really kind of enhanced everything, really kind of boosted everything, and then all of a sudden that fell apart. Then WWE slowly started to monopolize, and it was good there for a little while, but I started to kind of not fall in. I started falling out of pro wrestling a little bit. I mean, basically, when Owen Hart died, I felt it declining, but it didn't like plummet until like probably um let's see. What came after the Attitude Era? Ruthless Aggression? And yeah, I was kind of not a fan of like the Ruthless Aggression era, and I really just kind of pro wrestling. I would say like 2010. I would say pro wrestling was basically unwatchable for me. I wanted to get into Impact Wrestling and TNA, but the problem was I was like I kind of been down this road to where I would like find something or another, and it just doesn't work with me. And eventually, I almost kind of faded, and then fucking New Japan came out of left field, and I was like, I always heard like if you want to see like the best pro wrestling, you have to go to Japan. You got to check out Japan, and I always heard that, but I was like, I never heard of a promotion. I never heard of a wrestler. It's like because that's usually what I do. I fall into either a promotion or a wrestler, because if I don't like the a certain wrestler, I probably like other people in the promotion, or vice versa. Or maybe I don't really like the promotion, but hey, there's like a few wrestlers that are like really good, and all of a sudden I just started watching a lot of New Japan stuff, and all of a sudden, like, literally revived like Undertaker from the dead, like literally that. like brought back to life. And it's like I always had like a fandom of pro wrestling, but I wanted to make sure to invest my time and energy in something that I know is gonna be good, that's gonna be taken off. And yeah, I think funny thing is I actually remember watching a shoot interview, and it had like I think it was supposed to be Samoa Joe in Ring of Honor from like 2004 or something like that, 2003. And it sounds like seems like he was just sitting there just kind of doing his thing, and then fucking CM Punk just walked in, and then all of a sudden both of them were just like going back and forth. And there was a line from Samoa Joe that I heard, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I think he nailed it right on the head right there. The Ruthless Aggression Era. You want to know why? One reason why the Attitude Era worked. There's multiple reasons you go into it, but one thing I think Samoa Joe was very correct on is the Attitude Era had a good batch of individuals that had their own character, that had their own look, because you know, you kind of had like some people that were kind of like let's see, who would fit that category. I'm trying to think of something like somebody like Sid Vicious, Psycho Sid, to where like they're really tall, they're like big and ripped. You have people like the Undertaker. You have people like the Undertaker, just big, tall, but you also had like other people like say like Bret Hart, to where you're a little bit shorter. You probably got like a little bit of size, but you were very technical. You had Stone Cold, very just, kind of more of a brawler type. And then you had people like fucking Mick Foley, who, how can you hate Mick Foley? You know what I mean? Fat ass out of shape, but goddamn, he bumps like a motherfucker. And you know for a fact you're gonna cheer for his ass, because he's gonna do all the shit that everyone else says no to. You can't hate Mick. You cannot hate Mick. But but you had like a different group of people. If one guy didn't sit right with you, you probably had like another guy. You had like a good variety of like visuals and just overall characters. And then Ruthless Aggression Era, I swear to God, it's like everyone is just really tall, really built, and nothing between the ears. Everyone looks like fucking Charlie Haas. No offense to Charlie Haas, but he had a look, and it seemed like Rene Dupree had it, and maybe like 5 other people had it. So it's just, oh my God. So, again, it's just, And so like all that character that you had during the Attitude Era, it just fell off the cliff, and then you had like all these new guys, and you didn't let enough of them kind of like build up enough character, enough time to cook, to kind of let them be themselves and really like flesh out the character. And you could probably even argue that maybe, I'm not a big fan of John Cena, but if you do look at John Cena, you can tell there was a time to where a lot of people really cared about him. A lot of people loved him. But the problem is, what he was doing would not take place in just about any other promotion here. So, because it's WWE, because it's Vince, he kept picking John Cena or Randy Orton. And if you only have 2 people in the title picture and literally no one else, yeah, it's going to get boring. And a lot of us are just going to see right through read between the lines, and it's like, yeah, that's not for me. So, and then it really didn't help, like the fucking, like in 2010, like all the fucking women, like, dude, I'm fully aware you got to start somewhere. And some people would probably say, well, a lot of the divas during that time, they try and, dude, I look at Kana and she would murder every single one of them, and she's 40. it actually kind of blows my mind like she's 40 because she doesn't look like a day over 35. At least to me. Like, she looks way younger to me. But then I like see like some of her content on YouTube, and then like in the right lighting, it's like, yeah, I can see it. I can see it. But then other lighting, it's like, dude, I swear to God, she's like 30. But yeah, I think she's actually like 40 something. A few wrestlers from the Ruthless Aggression era survived in WWE. Yeah. And then you had like people like fucking, okay, so what's his name? Muhammad Hassan. Muhammad Hassan. I'm not gonna lie, not the biggest fan of Muhammad Hassan, but when you hear what that guy went through, I almost feel bad as a wrestler like that shit happened to him. You know, as a wrestling fan, because Muhammad Hassan, the guy that does the character, like, he seems like a pretty awesome guy, and plus, I think he's like fucking like a teacher or like a principal now, and it's like, dude, he probably does more than like most other wrestlers do their entire lifetime. Actually trying to like teach kids and stuff. So very admirable kind of type of stuff. But then you hear like what happened to him. It's like, Jesus Christ. And it feels like a lot of it just had nothing to do with him, and it was just like the locker room frat house attitude, and he just got like fed up with it, and he just I don't know, he just got the raw end of the deal kind of type of thing. So not the biggest fan of like his wrestling capability and all that stuff, but character and everything, but like I hear a story like him and the hazing and that he had to go through. It's like, dear God, you know, surely he wasn't the only one. That's like another thing that like also comes to mind. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's another thing. I feel like I'm not alone in this, to where it's like, I feel like there was more genuine legends in like previous eras, and yet I look at the Ruthless Aggression and I just don't feel like there's as much high quality, like I could look fondly back on and say like, yeah, that guy's a fucking legend. Because like, because you did have Kurt Angle. You probably, the funny thing is, Kurt Angle was actually kind of interesting to me. I actually never really liked Kurt, but then I think it was like around TNA or something. I was like, I started coming around with the guy. Like, he actually does have a good body of work, but I guess he just never really popped out as a character. But over time, it basically wasn't until the end of his career that I realized, you know what, he actually was a really good wrestler. He actually, if you look at his in-ring ability and stuff, like, he's so fucking good. And he's like one of the few people that I could think back to, like, the Ruthless Aggression. He was like one of the guys. And then if you go back and look at all the shit he did with Eddie Guerrero, like, dude, they fucking tore the house down. By the way, I actually saw, I actually did witness, I think it was a best of 3 falls, Eddie Guerrero and Kurt Angle live. So it's actually kind of interesting. I still have the old fucking ticket. If I remember, it's in a box. I'm looking at my fucking closet right now. I fucking see that shit. All I just need to do is just move some boxes. There's actually a lot of them. But I need to move some boxes, but I'm pretty sure I popped that ticket in that box. But I still have the ticket from that show, and there might be like some few Polaroids that are just, we didn't have good cameras. I come from a, like, having this fucking camera, it almost kind of feels like amazing to me, because like we never had this shit years ago. So I probably have like a few Polaroids laying around of like I don't know, the good shots of the back of other people's hair from the shows, but oh my God. That's actually one thing I can be proud of is I actually did see like a best of 2 out of 3 falls. It was on a SmackDown years ago, and freaking saw those two, and dear God, and it's also weird because I actually never at the time I actually was my logic and thinking when I was younger was so radical to where how it is today. To now I'm like kind of like more open, and I would try and see the good in just about anything today. But at the time, I just had such a one-way street attitude, and I just kind of I need to grow as a person, really. And I it's weird. That was the main event match. It was a good match, but yet at the time, I didn't feel anything. And it's kind of weird when I think about it because I saw two legends in the ring, and all of a sudden, at the time I was just kind of meh. And then looking back on it, it was like, dude, I saw fucking Kurt Angle and Eddie Guerrero when they were both in their prime and at their peak, and it's like, god damn. So now I kind of have like a different look on it, and it's like, damn, I should have appreciated that more at the time. So, but anyway, but from my perspective at that time in 2000, I think it was probably like about 2005, 2004ish. When I saw that match live, my attitude is basically I came from the New Generation era. So like the New Generation era was kind of like my New Generation, and attitude was kind of like my, that's what I thought wrestling was. And even at that time, I felt like a lot of my favorite wrestlers were, if they weren't dying, they were retiring. And like, I remember me and one of my friends, like, we just kind of looked at Bret Hart as like, dude, he was like the last of the Mohicans. And it now just blows my mind, the idea that there's this iconic photo of like Bret Hart, the original. Well, I guess you could say it was the last version of the Hart Foundation. You know, you had that Pro Canada, you had Brian Pillman, you had Owen Hart, Bret Hart, British Bulldog, Jim the Anvil Neidhart. You had those 5 guys. There's an iconic photo where all those guys are just, they're standing there, they're all looking into the camera, you know, they're all doing their thing. And now when I look at that iconic photo, I think, dear God, Bret is literally the last. He is actually the last guy. You take a look at that photo, Brian Pillman was the first one to go. And that guy, if he didn't have his car accident, dude, that guy would be a fucking legend. Like, an even bigger legend. Because, dude, the guy was doing high fly style moves at a time to where that wasn't the thing. And when you look at him compared to Bret's probably more iconic than Pillman, but Pillman, I think, was a far better in-ring worker. And with his promo ability, if you were able to get like a really good Brian Pillman without the car accident in his prime, I think he could have set a standard that would be completely legendary. But unfortunately, he kind of had a car accident, and then he fucking he kind of had his car accident, and then he was in the middle of negotiating a deal for WWE, and freaking Brian Pillman, he did way too good of a job, and like freaking Vince was questioning, should I hire this man or not? And that was kind of on Brian Pillman. He kind of did way too good of a job. He actually questioned if he should hire him. He eventually did, but because of his fucking knee and shit, he was never the same. And then when I heard about the whole situation, so the dude already had surgery and stuff, and then they had to do the Pillmanizing thing of like Stone Cold had to wrap his knee in a chair and like smash it. Turns out, so they did the surgery. I didn't know this, but apparently they did the surgery, and then they apparently half-assed it, and they needed to redo surgery. So they actually needed to re-break it surgically. They had to surgically re-break it and then restructure it again. And he also may have jumped the gun on when he should get back in the ring. That was another oversight. And apparently, to kind of give a little bit of leeway, they did the Pillmanizing. So they did that spot. He had to like re-break it and stuff. But he was the first one to go. Then Owen, then Bulldog, and then more recently with well, I guess it was a few years back, but then there was Jim Neidhart that passed away, and now we just have Brett. And now the realization is like sinking in. One of these days, I'm going to get the news, and it's just going to be like, it's done. It's fuck. So I kind of had like this attitude at the time is like my style of pro wrestling was the New Generation and Attitude Era. So when it came down to the Ruthless Aggression, I was just kind of seeing all these new guys, and no one was really popping out at me. So, and when you really think about it, there probably were some wrestlers that probably were good that could probably do something or another. I remember being like a huge fan of freaking whatchamacallit, ECW, and I remember hearing that Super Crazy got hired, and I was like, dude, it's fucking Super Crazy. Like him and like fucking Tajiri put on great matches in ECW. Surely this could work. And of course, not only do we have to give him the Mexican gimmick, but we also have to do the Mexican gimmick on steroids to where we really want to point this out. And it's like, if you just allow him to just be himself, he could put on good fucking matches. And then, yeah, so you really kind of see the bad and freaking Vince and all that shit. It's like, and then now I'm just reminded of Vince. That's the whole, dude, that could be a whole fucking, I could probably spend 10 hours on that fucker alone, for fuck's sake. Typically, I'm not much of like a Jim Cornette kind of type of dude, but if I'm talking about Vince, I'm gonna start sounding like fucking Jim. Oh god. By the way, I'm not a fan of Jim. The only thing that I would say about Jim Cornette, that to where I see where he's coming from, and I can meet him halfway on it. I don't think it's an outright no, but hardcore wrestling, I think, can be done. I think hardcore wrestling can be done if you have a good feud, and it seems to be like very physical, very personal. You do a hardcore match. It sounds like the right play. But if you do it every night, it gets a little stale. And at that point, it does kind of. That's where I can meet halfway with Jim. Is like, if you do it every night, every match, what's the next thing you got to do? Because you got to top yourself, and the safety of the wrestlers does kind of come into mind, and that's when I start to see where Jim's coming from, and I could agree on that. But Stardom is one of my favorite fucking promotions of all time, and I absolutely love every single woman from fucking Stardom. Which, by the way, I feel really bad that May 23rd, not only did I lose my favorite wrestler of all time, I lost fucking Hana Kimura. And it's like, the same day. Like, what, 21 years apart, but it's same fucking day. That hurts. Oh, God, that hurts so much. But everything that, like, Kyrie... feels weird. I have to call her Kairi Sane, but I remember best as Kairi Hojo. But yeah, I followed Kairi and kind of what she was doing, and then she gets like fucking really. She had a whole bunch of fucking concussions in WWE. I actually had a conversation with a friend of mine literally just a few days ago. Like, dude, how the fuck does that happen? Like, she gets concussed by fucking, oh god, Nia Jax. Nia Jax just freaking gives her a concussion, not once, but twice. And then there was also that one match to where fucking, oh god, Charlotte Flair. Either no one told her, but I remember watching that match. There was a there was like a tornado tag match. I think it was tables, ladders, and chairs. And Jesus fucking Christ! Somehow you could actually see it. So Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair are supposed to be a tag team taking on Kabuki Warriors, Kairi and Kana. My favorite wrestler, Kana. So they have a match. It is a pretty good match. It's a pretty good match. But at some point, Kairi gets fucking knocked the shit out of her, and you could actually, I swear to God, there's one scene to where I could have swore I saw Becky Lynch and fucking Kana trying to separate Kairi from Charlotte, but Charlotte says, nah, she's taking this powerbomb spot, and they're retroactively, no, and then she just like, fuck you, and she's concussed, takes a powerbomb, and then after the powerbomb, it's like, okay, just get her underneath the ring so that way, get her away from Charlotte. Like, Kana and Becky, they were supposed to be against each other, but for this one brief moment, you can actually see them. They need to try and work together to save Kairi. I felt so bad for her. Oh my god. But luckily, she seems. It seems like Kairi's doing better now, because it seems like she's married. And she's able to not be that far away from home, and she can be with her husband more often now, and do fucking awesome shit and goddamn stardom. Oh, don't even get me fucking started on fucking goddamn Io Shirai. She is so fucking talented. I swear to God, there's like one account on Twitter. I think the account's name is like Dark Puroresu. I swear to God, it feels like he's the only one that actually knows and like talks about the triple tells. Kana, Io Shirai, and Io Shirai has a sister of Mio Shirai. And at one point, they used to be a trio, and they would just run shows, various promotions, and they would run as Triple Tells. They were an actual group, and it's one of those things to where I never heard about this. And like as a fan, I feel like I want to hear somebody do a documentary on this, because I thought that was fucking impressive. That, you know, they kind of have like 3 really good talented wrestlers. And then it's kind of funny, I feel like no one knows about Mio Shirai, because Io Shirai is just, it's Io. You see her work the sky, and like her in-ring ability it's just, she is so fucking talented. And then you see Kana and what she could do, also super talented. And then it's kind of like, well, where does Mio fit in all this? And then when I hear about Mio, I almost kind of have a soft spot for Mio, because when I hear about her story, I feel like she's a untold legend that cannot escape the ring. I feel like I have to say this. I see the comments. I want to read them, but but I just want to get this off my chest right now. But it turns out that Mio Shirai, she kind of won a whole bunch of championships, and she ended up getting married, eventually would have kids, and she basically wanted to retire a little bit so that way she could kind of focus on her family. You know, seems reasonable. But she had all these championships, and she kind of did like a retirement tour. So she had to lose all her belts. She kept one belt, and it was a tag team belt. And she had to relinquish it, obviously. But it was the only belt she kept. Or at least, you know, until she had to give it up. But she lost every other belt, and she was even running her own shows, her own one-night shows, and she would just have like all of her friends and colleagues show up, and they would do like a one-night only thing, and she would lose every single belt, all this other stuff. And then eventually I hear that she could not escape the ring. So even though she retired as a in-ring wrestler, you would know her as Coach Mio. Why is she called Coach Mio? She teaches wrestlers today, and to my understanding, Ice Ribbon and Oz Academy. Not only is she a coach, but she also is a ref. And if she works for Oz Academy, she actually works with the owner of the company, who also used to work for FMW, who, if you don't know what FMW is, it's where Jon Moxley tried to rip off Onita's own character, apparently. There's one particular entrance, I swear to God, I now know that every bit of Jon Moxley's entrance today in AEW is just a complete ripoff of Onita from years ago. Something I didn't know. And so because Mio Shirai, she works with the owner of the company is kind of like the big heel, and she kind of works as a dirty ref for that company, for that faction. It's kind of interesting, and I could barely find any video of it, but you could probably like find like one match or two online, and it's, oh god. And then I hear that story, it's like, oh god, that just sounds so awesome to me. That yeah, this mom, she has kids now, she has a husband, but she still trains, she still teaches new wrestlers different stuff, and still works as a ref. And then I actually even looked it up. I did find one match to where Mio Shirai actually refed a match for her baby sister Io Shirai, and I thought that was kind of awesome. I think it was a triple threat match, if I remember correctly. Forget who all was involved, but yeah, that was really cool. They're supposedly pushing her in WWE. They should. They absolutely should. I'm still baffled as to the reason why. I feel like Kana and Io Shirai, they're a good mix. One way or another. Whether they be friends, whether they be adversaries, whether they be rivals. I feel like these two would put on a good fucking show. You just need to make it happen. Somehow these paths need to cross. We did get that one promo. We did get that one back and forth Japanese promo, which I did thought was kind of awesome. Also, I forget who did it, but someone on Twitter like ended up taking like their back and forth, and like they actually did subtitles for it. Awesome work, really awesome. I see Io Sky being women's champion by 2024. I hope so. I really hope so. Yeah, maybe like she wins like Money in the Bank, and like that's the start. I'm thinking that's going to be a good match. I think make it happen. And then if you know about the Triple Tells thing, like dear God, they have a history. They know each other. So, God, I just want to see that happen so bad. I'm all down for that. 100%. I'm all down for that. Though I would just add one caveat, just one. I want to make sure that Asuka actually probably has like a decent run this time. I feel like her last really, really good run as champion was in NXT, and it feels like I remember seeing that first time she won it off of fucking Ronda Rousey. It was like, oh god, it's so cheap. It's so fucking cheap. Like, Ronda Rousey comes in and ruins everything, and because of the interference, it gives Kana the ability to get the dub, and it's like, well, then again, I think when Becky Lynch did give up the championship, and Kana did win it for Money in the Bank, that did seem like a pretty that was definitely a way better run to prior, but now this is different. She has like a pinfall victory, no interference, clean to my understanding. So give her this one. Just give her this one. Let her do her thing, but at some point give Io the Money in the Bank, but let Kana do her thing a little bit. Let her do her thing, and then when the time is right, when it feels like she kind of took on all the people, but there's that one, Io, cash it in, bam. I think that could work. But I also kind of wish, I don't know, I kind of don't want to see Io get a cheap win to where it's like, I don't know, like they have like a Becky Lynch versus Kana, and then Kana wins, and then it's like, yeah, then Io comes in, cashes in, gets the win. I don't know about that. But if they did like a triple threat, I might be down for that. Actually, that could probably work. Yeah. That could probably work. If you did a triple threat, like she cashed it in, and it's going to be on this day, and they end up doing a triple threat, and then you could have it to where Kana doesn't take the pinfall. You have somebody else, and then you could transfer the belt and see how Io does. That might work. Or that might just be the way that I might book it. All I just know is Hana's like a fucking good wrestler. So my bad if I'm kind of if I want to try and book her strong. I'm sorry. I'm just like that. Won't be straight away tease. Yeah, I feel you. It would be interesting if they do have like a if they do have like a good build. Oh, dude, what if they had like a good build, like really tease it, really brew it, maybe even have like a couple of matches, but nothing really one-on-one kind of type of thing, and then at some point they just kind of like, for one reason or another, they get pushed apart. Oh god, what if because I'm assuming Damage Control is still a thing. I don't watch it weekly, so I'm basically just down to pay-per-views. AEW is like the one show I kind of, although I'm still actually kind of going through Dynamite from yesterday, so I think I saw half of it. I think there's probably like 2 or 3 matches left. But yeah, I still need to watch Dynamite from yesterday. Watched a little bit. The MJF and Adam Cole match was pretty good. I did like that. And I also did like the story. Adam Cole almost got the dub, but the time limit draw. They need a... I actually... That's one little detail that to where it's like, I kind of like that. You could tell a good story with a time limit draw. It's better than a DQ finish. I know that much. Yeah. You hate to see it come down to a draw, but a draw is way better than a DQ finish. You could still do a DQ finish if done right. You just can't do it. You just can't be repetitive with it. Or have Io win the other title and do a champion Ooh. That's good. Yeah, do a champion versus champion. There you go. But yeah, I just kind of have like a thing for Japan. That's basically what I ended up learning in life. It's kind of funny how my fandom of Japan just kind of like it first started with like New Japan and all of that stuff and getting back into pro wrestling again. And then for the longest of time, I had a friend tell me about like freaking Yakuza. And it's like, dude, you got to play Yakuza. We go into long detail about the various different stuff that happens, and I'm just like, I don't think it's for me. I don't think it's for me. And then at some point, he got Yakuza 0. We kind of have like a shared account on Steam, or family share, I guess I should say. Ended up playing Yakuza 0, fell in love with it, and then in 2020, God, yeah, I kind of fell down a rabbit hole of like a bunch of like J-rock and J-pop bands. So now, now I'm just listening. I swear to God, music, pro wrestling, video games. This is my life. This is me. This is what I do. And all of a sudden, I started discovering Bandmade and like fucking Bride Deer, and I keep feeling like I'm on the ground floor of something big, and I just fucking love these bands and shit. And Silent Siren. And then now I just realize I'm just a fucking weeb. Oh my God. And then yet to think with the name Live to Win, that actually all started because of Motorhead. Put in Triple H's theme here. And just, if you want my opinion, yeah, absolutely love every song that Motorhead did for Triple H. When those songs like first came out and stuff, like, dude, I fucking played that shit on a loop. That was one of the reasons why I kind of became a fan of Motorhead. Music wise, I was kind of like, no one was really like popping out at me, but I played a video game called Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. They had a song. I don't know which one came first, because I've been a long-time pro wrestling fan. I always knew about Triple H's theme, but I also played a lot of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 when I was younger. And they had a song, Ace of Spades from Motorhead. I practically played that shit on a loop. And then I absolutely love Triple H's theme song, The Game. Every bit about it. I just fucking loved it. And eventually I was like, okay, what is this band? Because apparently I love the shit out of them. And then eventually one thing just led to another, and eventually I was like, I absolutely love this band. And now, with the name, basically when I started streaming, I was like, I gotta do something. If I'm gonna come up with a name for streaming and stuff and all that shit, it's either gonna be something pro wrestling or something music wise. And I figured pro wrestling is kind of niche, but if I were to do something, it will be like with something with the Hart family or Owen or Brett or something. And then there's music, and I figured with music, more people will probably be into music stuff, so I figured, what the hell, Live to Win, which is supposed to be a reference of their Motorhead's Ace of Spades album. There was a song called Live to Win, so that's actually how the name came to be. And that's even the reason why I use the Motorhead font as well. So yeah, needless to say, I'm a huge fan of freaking Motorhead. Just anything Motorhead, I'm down. Although with Lemmy's passing in 2015, there's been some unreleased tracks, and I'm kind of like, I see why they're unreleased. They weren't the best. They weren't the greatest. I still like them, some of them, but yeah, you're better off without. That's just my opinion. But yeah, anything music related. It basically, if there's even a band I don't like, I still want to hear, because on an occasion there's still like a song or two to where it just like really pops out at me. Because like one great example of like a band I actually don't really like, but they have one song I absolutely fucking love. One of my favorite games of all time is a video game called Max Payne. And someone online ended up taking the song from Eagles of Death Metal, a song called I Already Died, and started like splicing in like a bunch of scenes from Max Payne 3 and stuff. And I'm listening to the song, and I'm looking at the visuals, I'm thinking, dude, this fits Max fucking Payne. This is awesome. And because of that, I fell in love with the song. And the same friend that I mentioned about earlier, I kind of drew a blank when I brought him up, but at any point where I mentioned about a friend, yeah, it's the same guy. He would. I kind of played it for him. I don't know if he actually liked the song for the song, or if he liked the song because it went good with the visuals. But we're just kind of big fans. We did a lot of like Max Payne 3 online, so typically we're not into like PvP stuff, but Max Payne 3 was like the one fucking game to where it's like, fuck yeah, we love this shit. So Max Payne is just kind of like our game that we just fucking love. And one way or another, like Eagles of Death Metal, I Already Died, that fucking song, I love it. I absolutely love it. And it just kind of the mood and everything just kind of fits to Max Payne, and I just absolutely love it. Which is also another reason why I think I kind of fell in love with a lot of Japanese games, is when I listen to Persona's music, how many people can actually say that their video game has a soundtrack that actually has a concert? And it's at that moment, it's like, I know for a fact freaking Persona does. And it's kind of awesome that the composer is like still making music for Persona. That's just insane to me. Apparently he's been around since the first one, so I kind of saw some streams of Persona 5, and I said, I'm going to play this one day. So I stopped watching the streams and started just playing it myself, and I'm going to finish it hopefully on Saturday when that rolls around. So, which is, by the way, it's going to be the next stream is going to be on Saturday. I just did this stream today because I just wanted to see what was on with the summit and everything like that. So, and doing typical me, I'm just sitting here just fucking rambling, talking about different shit, because I do this constantly. Whenever fuck it, I just want to talk. It is sometimes weird to see like how I kind of am when I'm not streaming, because what you see right now is basically my thoughts in my head, and I just fucking do it. Well, the normal me in everyday life is just, I don't have a fucking word to say. You could almost make the argument that I almost streamed just so that way I could talk. It's almost like Penn and Teller. I actually thought I heard that was an actual joke. Penn would purposely book shows just to get Teller to shut the fuck up. Because every time when they got to do like a bit they every time when they got to do like a fucking bit and shit, it's like he talks all the fucking time, and then when they do a show, he's got to play the silent guy. So, but anyway, there you go. Little tidbit about me. But yeah, anytime to where I could talk about pro wrestling and video games, man, you have my fucking attention. But yeah, lately I just kind of been, I finished up Half-Life 1. That was like a game that I kind of passed on. Luckily I kind of played it because I kind of ended up getting like one new regular. He's European, so I think his time zone doesn't overlap too well, so that's unfortunate. That's one thing I hate, is fucking time zones. By the way, I usually stream in like morning hours. Probably, like, for an example, 12 hours from now-ish is usually when I like to try and start my stream. Twitter and Discord for specifically when I go live. But I swear to God, if there was like a way, it's weird. I feel like I have like 10 or 20 viewers that like watch my channel, but it's because of fucking time zones, man. I could only get like 1 or 2 of them at a time, and then that's just if they're available that day, because sometimes shit happens. You know, you got to go to work, you got to go to school or whatever. Ugh. So anytime to where there's like time zone issues and stuff. So yeah, today was just supposed to be like a one-off, but you know, we'll see how things pan out and go and all that shit. So yeah, today was just for me. Yeah. And now I'm just doing typical me to where I just can't shut the fuck up. But yeah, time zones, I just kind of feel like if everyone was available on a specific day, I swear to God I could probably have like 10, 20 people in my chat. Or if it's not specifically 10 or 20 people, it's going to feel like there's 10 or 20 people in chat. So, but yeah, there you go. I just wanted to check something real fast, if there was any like pay-per-views or something that I missed. Sometimes I don't know when Stardom does a show. So, real fast, I actually just want to check and see if maybe they did a show or not. Usually I stick to pay-per-views, so. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So I'm pretty much caught up there. Oh, yeah, I think Dark Side of the Ring is tonight. Yeah, so that's probably something I'm probably going to end up watching at some point. The Breaking Cycle of the Graham Dynasty. Superstar Billy Graham? Didn't he pass away not that long ago? I think he passed away not that long ago, if I remember correctly. Yeah, usually Dark Side of the Ring has like some good documentaries on occasion. Maybe not all of them are like really great, but then again, I think it also does depend on the person. A few weeks ago, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Billy Graham. The more I think about it, I think I was watching AEW Dynamite at some point, and I remember just watching it. And at some point, like they mentioned a name, and luckily, luckily I was like able to like watch it online and stuff. So like I was able to like pause it. Because usually whenever I watch Dynamite, like I usually just let it roll. And this was like the one time to where I was like, pause. What was that? Who died? What? And sure enough, and then instantly like look at Twitter. It's like, oh shit, that's why he's trending and all this other stuff. So, by the way, if you ever do catch my Twitter stuff, I try my best to not go anything political because multiple reasons. One, if you want to kill your channel, you talk about politics. Two, sometimes you're probably going to have other people from other countries, and your politics are not going to jive with their politics. So, you know, what's a problem here is not going to be a problem when you go to Mexico. Have that as a train of thought. So usually, with me, I try... You want to hear about my politics? I'll keep that IRL. But online, streaming, all that stuff, fuck it. Let's just have a great time, man. Let's just hang out, have some goddamn fun. We can worry about politics some other time. So yeah, if you ever follow me on Twitter or something, or what have you, I always keep it pro wrestling, video games, music. Keep it simple. But yeah, I remember hearing about Billy Graham. That kind of sucks. Unfortunately, I don't think I could enjoy his time period. He was a little bit before me. I basically kind of I knew of him. I probably saw some like old like DVDs and shit of like Billy Graham, but in terms of like knowing him, what he was like, and all that stuff, I know bits and pieces, but not a lot, unfortunately. But still an awesome dude, though. Because that is one thing that you will learn in the world of pro wrestling is lineage, and we're kind of mentally taught like to be the man, to beat the to be the man, you gotta beat the man. You know, you gotta know your place, you gotta earn it. All that shit's just kind of built into us. It's one of those things I never really thought about, and then once you actually start thinking about it, it's like, God damn it. Fucking pro wrestling did this to me, didn't you? You have to earn your shit. I mean, to be fair, it's not necessarily bad values. It's just if you take it too far. That's the only time to where it could probably be a problem. But yeah, anything pro wrestling, you have my fucking attention. Video games, more commonly than not, especially now that I'm streaming, like, there are so many games that I passed up on to where it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll play this. That's the whole reason why I played Half-Life recently. Same guy that he's actually a sub of mine. He wanted me to play Half-Life really bad. For whatever reason. Hey, but that's his deal. I know some people have like freaking love it, but for me, I just saw like the sci-fi side of it, and it was just kind of like, I don't know. It's just probably not for me. Ended up playing it. It's actually kind of good, especially if you think about it from that game was released in like 98, I think, 1998. And then when you see it like when you see that game and like how well it was done, and then compare it to like the other games that came out, I mean, you got to think something like Duke Nukem, but yet it's in full 3D. While I'm pretty sure all the Duke Nukem games, well, yeah, there was Duke Nukem, but there was also like Doom. But all of those were like 2D. 2D with sprites, and Half-Life actually was full 3D, and it's actually kind of good. Surprised me. And then before that, that same sub, he wanted me to do Witcher 3. That one was a bit different because I had it on the list. I just wasn't going to play it as soon as I thought I was going to do it. But I had the game. I think I bought it, may have installed it. It was like, hey, Liv, why don't you play Witcher 3? I was like, well, I kind of do have the game, so... And eventually I was like, alright, I'll play it. I actually really enjoyed Witcher 3. I actually really enjoyed Witcher 3. You want to know how much I enjoyed Witcher 3? Ah, god damn it. I think my chat froze up. God damn it. Hold on. This is how much I enjoyed Witcher 3. I turned it into a fucking emote. Oh my god. So, where... Fucking fun, I swear to god, you son of a bitch. Apparently he's exactly like me. There's one particular clip to where I was playing Witcher 3, and it's one of my most played clips of all time. Unfortunately, I need to reset this to all. There it is. So that emote, I kind of, so I actually do my own emotes. I'm kind of working on some others. I'm still actually kind of taking requests, because I kind of want to make emotes that you guys would probably want to use. Also, that does remind me, fuck. That's right, I moved out of it. Fuck. Hold on. This is, for anyone that follows the channel, this one is my favorite emote. I'm actually quite proud of this guy. That's my favorite emote right there. But anyway, so I played Witcher 3, and this is actually my most played freaking clip ever. Or, well, okay, of Witcher. There might be some Payday stuff in there. Also a reference to I kind of started my channel on Payday 2, so if you see the number 2 and Live to Win, that's the reference. But yeah, but I ended up, I'm gonna bet $500. But yeah, so as a joke, Fun was like, hey, why don't that Scorch clip turn that into an emote? So yeah, this happened. There's a Scorch. You lost $500. You lost $500. She probably got another Scorch. She's gonna scorch out everything with the Scorch. She did another Scorch. And I bet she's got another Scorch. Look at all the Scorch. Bet you $500 she's probably gonna have another Scorch. And not just another Scorch, she's gonna win the game with another Scorch. I don't know why she's boosting me right now. But it don't matter, because, lol, you, what? What? So this was a story quest, kinda. Could have been side quest. So the name of the game is Get the Most Amount of Points. I kept trying to go up against this bitch, and she kept fucking winning every single time. And I just kind of lost my shit a little bit, and I was just like, Yeah, break out another Scorch. Because you're going to scorch after everything with the Scorch. And then, like, this shit happened, and I finally got the dub. It was... It kind of blew me away. So because of that, as a joke, fun, he was like, hey, why not make a Scorch emote? So, I mean, it is one of my most played clips. It was fucking hilarious when it happened. So because of that, I was like, screw it. I'm going to make a torch. I'm going to make a Scorch emote. And then that shit happened. So, but yeah, I kind of make my own emotes. And right now I'm kind of like currently kind of taking requests just to see, because I want to make emotes that you guys, I think, would use. So, and if there is any, like, stuff or another, just go to my Twitter, Discord, or whatever. Tell me, or stop by the stream, tell me there. So, but anyway, well, I guess I kind of wanted to see the summit. I think we're kind of good for today, so I don't know. We could. Oh, well, actually, to be fair, I was playing Yakuza Like a Dragon just so that way I could kind of like just burn time, but I don't know. I think we could call it here for today. I think maybe. I think we could call it here for today. Anyway, but yeah, Twitter, Discord for all of my stuff and information if anyone's curious or interested when I go live, all that stuff. So, I usually stream Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, but today is one of those special days to where it's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead and do a stream because I want to. Also, apparently the game was running this entire time, and I never closed that shit, so I'd better double check and make sure I have shit saved before I close it, as I did kind of make a little bit of progress. So. But yeah, today was a lot of fun. Hopefully I see you guys again. Back to the title screen. Can we just end the game? Yeah, I'm actually trying to close out the game, but it's taking a while. Also, wait a second. That's weird. Oh. Yeah, I guess, I'm looking at my Twitter. I usually update when I go live, but for some reason over here it's not showing. Okay, I just had to refresh. That's weird. Interesting. Alright. But anyway, guys, yeah, I'm kind of done for the day, so, I guess we'll probably just call it here. Twitter, Discord for any information on when I go live, all that stuff. This wasn't supposed to be anything big or major or what have you, so today was just for me. I wanted to just have a little bit of fun and just kind of hang out for a little bit. So next stream will be on Saturday. I'll do my usual stuff whenever I close out. This is usually for the lurkers and all that stuff. I don't think I actually did this last stream, unfortunately, but I'll do it today. We might end up checking out the RGG Summit 2023 Fall Edition. We might check it out. I just kind of want to know more about like mechanics and stuff. I don't really care for, well, I do care about story, but I kind of to get hype. I don't want to know about the story. I just want to know like about like mechanics and just more about maybe gameplay and different stuff like that. So maybe see like a set piece for like a boss or something. That might be pretty cool. I don't know, stuff like that. But yeah, next turn will be on Saturday. We will be finishing up the Marquee chapter. Most likely the end of the game entirely, so we'll see how that all pans out. Days Gone will be on Wednesday. We'll need to see how Saturday pans out, because otherwise Sunday might be a continuation of Saturday. But otherwise, we might just end up doing Days Gone on Sunday. We'll need to see how Saturday goes before we do all that. Anyway, guys, I love you all for hanging out with me. I wish you all the best, and I think I'm out of here. Alright, guys. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys hopefully on Saturday for some more fun and games. And maybe I could probably talk more about freaking goddamn pro wrestling and shit. I'm always down for that. Anyway, I'm out of here. Later. And of course, none of my friends are on at this hour, so I'm out of here. But anyway, I love you guys. Wish you all the best. Have a good day or night, wherever you are. I'm out. One last and final thing, though. As we are ending right now, ads_plays, I do thank you for the follow. Appreciate you hanging out with me, my man. Hopefully I see you again. But anyway, I'm out. Love you guys. I'm seriously done. I'm not making this up this time. I'm out of here.